2, 3, test, test, test. 1, 2, 3, check, 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 check. Okay, let's see. Now, if I wanted to connect, okay, next, if I wanted to do this, okay. Now, I want to add a media source. No. Jaha, welcome, Multi-Prime. July in Spanish, you're second or third. 1 second, guys. I'm just setting up something. Okay, so instead of a video capture device, delete this. Chess, good morning, Ashur Lama. Good morning, X-Red and Skull 1909. We are about to screen cap, okay. All right, window capture. Sure. Okay, we stick this guy over here. I'm making these little guys over here in the corner. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. I think that's all we need, just this amount of information. Put this guy up here in the corner. Whoa. Prototype, welcome. Yes, no, go to work, do your thing. Flip, barely 10:30 on the West Coast. Wow. PX Ghost, welcome. Sample, PhD, welcome. We are printing. We are printing. What material is this? This is PLA matte from bamboo. Let me think. Is there any info on the material? It's just their standard PLA matte. I kind of like it. It's the Good morning, Jen. Good morning, Jen. You're streaming earlier than using a time frame. That's because Patty's not here, and usually me and Patty like try to actually get things done in the morning. Yes, Dr. Owen, you recognize the H2D. How can you tell, by the way? Can you just tell from the internal camera? Ooh, 1821. 1821 is 6:21 p.m. Are you on Europe? Here, 12:21 in Chicago. Yes, we sold one iPhone 17. Time watch. I bought an iPhone 17 Pro because of Nate, and he was right. It's amazing. We sold one. Yes. How do we get? Where's the Apple commission? Oh my goodness. Top 8 chatters. Stupid. Oh my goodness. Patty and her. Oh my goodness. Patty literally spaced out and forgot about Flip. But you know, bros actually selling iPhones for free. When the product's good, you got to sell it, you know? If I had to sell, if I could sell products for free, man, what would I sell? Like, you just really have to believe in something. Okay. Okay. Brands that I really believe in that I would sell for free. It's like the quiet brands. Like you don't need to sell Apple. Um, um, you need to sell the quiet brands. The ones that do the hard work, you know? The best Twitch kind of advice. Be safe. Oh, okay. You need to sell the quiet brands, the ones that really don't market. Need an Adrian on the list. I think you know who should be on the list? Um, um, who knows actually? You know who should be on the list? Who's never even here? No, AK-87. AK-87 should be on the list. That's exactly why, because AK-87's Because, dude, we're not doing the top 8 thing. Neil didn't make the list. Dude, here's the thing. AK-87 is making clips is not easy. You know who really you know who really you know who's you know who needs to be on this list that we've never seen before ever in the chat? There's this guy on YouTube. His name's Jake LOL. He shows up on my like YouTube feed and he just like makes random edits. They're pretty good. Um, I first saw his like he did these like Minecraft edits. Um, dude, they're great. Good editor. Jake, have you guys seen Jake LOL? Are you in the chat? Is Jake LOL in this chat? We'll find out one day. Maybe they're in the chat. Maybe they have a secret account. Oh, they must have an account. Can we see? How do we find out? What if they are listening right now on the other side and they're like, oh, what do you think their Twitch name is? Expose yourself, Jake. Well, I think it's amazing because I feel like I went on his channel, just like pumping out videos nonstop. He's an alt account, yeah. It's a lot of work. I mean, think about it. It's like the same day edits. You've got to like, whoa, is that them? Is that Jake? No, let's see. um, anyways, what are we talking about? We're just assuming. These videos are great, yeah. Yeah. The edits are good. The edits are good. There's an unofficial VODs channel. Wow. You know what? I think I did see that. I need to actually get my VODs things working. Now, you guys are welcome to do whatever you want with these edits. Oh, we're talking about brands that would promote for free. Yes, thank you. No, guys, you're seriously welcome to edit whatever the heck you want. Do whatever you want. It's all free me. Okay. You know what I was okay. You know what I was saying? That oh hey Case Meta. Okay. I think I had this thought a couple days ago. All right. I never finished it. But okay, so I was talking about how like why am I streaming right now? Like why am I doing this? I normally shoot. I'm normally a photographer. I normally do video, right? Commercials. Why am I trying streaming? Why am I spending so much of my time doing this? And there's the most intriguing thing to me about streaming. Well, okay, the chat is the most intriguing part about streaming. That's you guys. You guys are by far the most interesting part about streaming. It's unlike any other medium I've ever seen because of the dynamic nature of chat and the way it changes the video in real time. Oh, for the VODs, the videos, okay. I'll fix that. Okay, so the chat's the most interesting thing, right? And because of that, because you guys changed the video, I feel like there's this sense like it's a video call rather than content. Like I feel like I'm on a video call with you guys. Does it feel like I'm on a video call with you guys? Does that make sense? Like if I'm looking at you guys, we're on a Zoom call. Does it feel like that? I feel like it feels like a Zoom call. So we're distracted. But I don't see you guys. That's fine. A lot of times you present a Zoom call. Yeah. So it feels like a Zoom call, which is totally different than making content. Yeah, we're just on a Zoom call. That's literally how it feels. And then, Okay, the second most interesting thing to me about, the third most interesting thing about content, sorry, about streaming. The third most interesting thing about streaming for me is that it's essentially, it's like you put all of the video footage online and anyone can edit. So as a filmmaker, what you normally do is you film a day's worth of footage and you send it to an editor and they trim it all up and they get selects. And then from those selects, they have a very specific edit. But with streaming, it's like you just upload the raw footage onto the internet. And then someone like Jake is like, oh, I'm on the other side of the world. That looks interesting. I have an edit idea, right? And so you're kind of it you're kind of like, there's something really interesting with the way editing functions because it allows anyone that has an idea to take the footage and say, oh, that's interesting. I would use this audio and I would use this clip and I would use this reaction. And it kind of allows anyone to make whatever they want. And so it allows anyone to be creative in any format they want with the footage. I don't know. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I feel like that's like kind of a profound thing because as as a filmmaker, I've always worked with an editor, and you're kind of stuck to what the editor sees and you have just like one chance at something. And with this, you're just like, here's like 6 hours of raw footage. And if someone sees a moment, they could do something with that. I don't know. Kind of think that's really cool. Yeah. The combination of interaction with chat and the combination of interaction with chat and the potential for everyone to have access to the raw footage seems like a totally different way of filmmaking than I have ever thought about. Oh, hey Connor. It's profound and scary at the same time because people can do anything, bad or good. Yeah, you kind of have to let go. You just like, you're just like out there for the world to perceive you, good or bad. And but you need a big enough audience and have dedicated fans and hater that will do the free labor. That's funny. I love how you add in haters for that. It's true. To have fans, you have to have haters, in my opinion. Like, otherwise, you're just kind of like trying to make everyone like you. That's not going to go well. Uh, Wait, what did you say? About to go to sleep? Flip, please go to sleep. Um, oh, Flip, you just got home from work, right? Definitely time to sleep. Flip, it is time. It's time to sleep. It is absolutely time. What if I need the validation of everyone? Um, okay. Does the validation of people the okay. Obviously, I know you're like kind of joking, but the cost of everyone liking you is that no one will know who you really are. I don't know if I said that right. It's got my morning brain right now. Sometimes it's really awake, sometimes it's not. Okay. Um, um, Stronger than hate, it's more confirmation around a certain subject. Uh, I went in 2 hours early, been up since 10 p.m. Yeah. Someone can make troll videos. The idea of haters, it's interesting. Oh, sorry. Or the idea of everyone liking you. Okay. Do you know what we need to do? We need to talk about sleep. That's what we need to do, guys. Forget that. This is more important. All right. We need to talk about why sleep's so important. Okay. All right. Winning a doctor is in this chat. Can someone explain to me, explain why sleep is the most important thing? Dr. Owen, please tell us why. Wait, can you explain to Flip, who's not sleeping right now, how important sleep is for your health? Like, like you can't even compare the importance of sleep. It's like, okay, people sleep overrated. Oh my goodness, guys, you don't understand. You don't understand how how sleep, like, oh my goodness, guys, I completely track my sleep. I do a lot of things for my sleep. And we're gonna look at this. Let's see how I sleep, guys. All right, let's see this. Oh, sleep score was okay today. Ew. Okay. This is how I slept last night. Okay, it's backwards. Um, let me send it to the thing. Okay, hold on. Oh wow. Don't always sleep well. Okay, I have one good night's sleep here. I'm gonna share this, save the photos. What am I doing? We are looking at good quality sleep. That's what we're doing. What do you use? Apple Health? Yeah, I just have my Apple Watch. I just have my Apple Watch. Okay, so let's look at these. Photos, image. Okay, this is from yesterday. No, this is from last night. Let's talk about sleep, guys. Let's talk about sleep. Okay. Okay. So this was last night. Okay. Now let's look at all these. Okay, that one was last night. Let's add in another one. Okay, this one was 2 nights ago. I didn't sleep as well. Okay, what happened here? I don't know. Okay, and then let me show you 4 nights ago, which was a good night of sleep. Look at this one, guys. Oh wait, this is not even that good. 6.5 hours. Wait, something's wrong. I didn't even sleep that well here. What the heck? Okay. So, oh, but I got a lot of deep sleep. Okay. What do I use? Okay, basically I just use my Apple Watch. And one thing, if you use your Apple Watch, you've got to press sleep right before you go to bed. Otherwise, it doesn't track it. Um, what's a c47? Oh, it's a film term. It's a film term, guys. It's a film term. I'll explain later. But basically, it's like a clothespin. Um, um, okay. So, um, mine automatically, okay, fine. It kind of automatically tracks, but I feel like it's hard to explain. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, welcome, Wins. Okay, so we're talking about sleep because Flip is somehow not sleeping. In fact, we shouldn't even talk to Flip right now because that's going to excite his brain and he needs to calm down before he sleeps. So just stay calm. All right. Gotta lower your. Okay. Okay. So, anyways, this is my sleep. I track it every night. Um. So, let's see. Last night, this one right here. Okay. So the one at the bottom is the deep sleep, right? Um. The purple on the bottom, the dark purple. That's a deep sleep. So I'm not getting enough deep sleep in general. Um, and for anyone that actually knows what they're talking about and wants to explain what the heck deep sleep is, please do, because I don't actually know. I just know it's like important for recovery. Okay, and then there's the REM, which is the light blue one, and then there's like when I wake up. Um, are those? Yeah, I basically check every night. Um, um, I finally got new pillows, so I sleep better with no neck pains. I mean, if it makes you feel better, probably. Um, um, the best thing you can possibly do to improve your sleep is to go to sleep at the same time every single day. That's the best thing you can do. Um, just try to go to sleep at the same time. So I try to go to sleep at 12 o'clock every single day. That's the timing I try to go to sleep. And I try to fall asleep within a half-hour window. I almost kind of treat it like a game. Like I'll try to fall asleep exactly at 12. And it's almost like it's like I just try to see within how many like 15 can I get it within a 15-minute period? Can I like be in bed? So 11 o'clock, I'm like, okay, this is my wind down window. 11:30, like I need to be really paying attention. Like 11:30 is when I start my that's when I brush my teeth, that's when I do everything. Um, do your clients do you have the cliche bedtime routine? I have a brain that is running around nonstop, so I sort of gave up on that, but it does have a lot of people. Calm down. I don't really have a bedtime routine, but I basically it all kind of starts around 11, and then um, I basically start wrapping up whatever I'm doing by 11, and then I brush my teeth and do all things skincare, whatever, all that stuff. I guess in some way that is a bedtime routine, like flossing, brushing your teeth, skincare. Drop the skincare routine. Um, you know, I actually I actually do use a lot of skincare. Um, okay, so well, let me explain to you my philosophy on skincare, guys. It's so stupid. Okay, my philosophy on skincare. Okay, so okay, it- okay, so I remember once, um, I I remember I had a lot of friends who were like, uh, I had a lot of friends who were really into sunscreen. Okay, so yes, all right. So I was doing a shoot, sunscreen, right? Okay, so I was doing a shoot. I can't say which brand, but it was a skincare brand, and we're filming. And in between takes, we would cut, and this was like a dermatologist, like a professional researcher in skin. And then in between takes, they were kind of just like going off script, just talking to themselves, talking to me. And then she was saying like, hey, like all these skincare products, they don't really matter if you're not using sunscreen. Like the amount of damage the sun has on your skin, if you're not using sunscreen, don't even bother with any of these products. And it was so weird because we were shooting a commercial for all these products. And she's sitting there telling me that none of these products mean anything. if you're not using sunscreen. It's like, really? So then I was thinking about, wow, okay, sunscreen. Just seeing her like casual off, like, yeah, it was just kind of this like weird off camera moment. And she was just like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Like, trust me, if you're not using sunscreen and you're damaging your skin, this skincare stuff is meaningless. So that made me really think about sunscreen application. Um, and it also made me like kind of look into the nuances of sunscreen. Like, I'll apply in the morning, but if I go out to a hike or if I go out to a thing, I will reapply sunscreen right before. Um, um, Now, that's kind of like the main one I prioritize, but here's the issue. I cannot handle the greasy feeling of sunscreen. Not even greasy. I can't handle the sticky feeling of sunscreen. Like, I just cannot do it at all. I just will not put it on if it's like got that, what, I don't know how to describe that feeling, but if it's like sticky afterwards, it has to not feel that way. Um, so I use sunscreens. So here's the thing: if you don't want those kind of sunscreens, in my opinion, you have to use chemical sunscreens. Look, I could be totally making up this nonsense, guys, because I don't know skincare products, but I use chemical-based sunscreens from Asia. Yes, sample exactly. So, like, as long as they have the UVB whatever thingy. Um, so there's a lot of ones. There are better ones, but from a comfort point of view, I like the Aqua Biore watery essence. Do you guys know that one? It was really popular like 10 years ago, but I never kind of like got over it. I still use it, and it's like really cheap in Japan. It's like $5. You guys know the watery essence Biore? Biore, Aqua Biore watery essence? Yeah. Is that how you say it? Biore? You guys know this one, right? It's in the blue bottle. It's like kind of like shimmery. Aqua Biore. Um, yeah, that's the one I use. I put a link into it somewhere. Here's the problem though. Okay, one issue with it is that when you buy it on Amazon, you don't all all of them are slightly different, and so it's hard to find the correct one. There's like ones that I use that too when I went to Japan. Yeah. There's ones that are more comfortable than others. Like, it's so annoying. It's like they have like 10 versions of this thing. Um Doctor here. Wait, I can never remember. Is Dr. Owen actually a doctor? I cannot remember. Uh he's not. Okay. Okay, you know why I prefer a chemical sunscreen over a physical sunscreen? What does physical sunscreen use? What material? Is it like uh titanium dioxide? Is that what it is? Is that what they use? It's just like white paint, right? Not paint, sorry, but it's like a physical reflector. Is that the chemical? Um Zinc or titanium, right? Yeah, yeah. Zinc. Yeah, it's either zinc or titanium dioxide. Um Anyways, those things, they're kind of like a I don't know, there's just like this like pasty feeling in it that I can't do. Just me. Um, so I do the Aqua Biore UV whatever thingy. Um, um, oh, FDA has not approved any. Oh, interesting. Yeah, yeah. So anyways, the Asian sunscreens, in my opinion, are much more comfortable. Um, uh, okay, so that's the skincare I use. Now, the main things I've tried, I'd like to know what you guys think. I'm trying to do least effort to most effective ratio. Um, like the least effort. Okay, great. We got a couple people that are siding on the Biore UV. It's like in this blue bottle that kind of like fades to white. Let me pull it up. Um, doo -doo -doo. Problem is like I feel like okay, this is what I think it looks like. It doesn't have to be the Japanese one, but I'm telling you, like, sometimes they feel different depending on you might get the wrong one, and I don't really know if anyone knows exactly what it's supposed to be. It looks like this. And I'm not saying this is the best sunscreen. I'm just saying for me, this is the most comfortable sunscreen. And I'm only here for comfort. Um, yeah, it should say exactly. It should say watery essence. Um, I'm sure there are better ones, guys, but this is a little bit tried and true. To the variation, I feel like okay, here's what I think is going on. Maybe sample you know about this. I feel like different countries have different rules on what you can put in the sunscreen, and so they have all these variations of this sunscreen for like export reasons. And so some of them, and then basically you have like a range of chemical blockers and physical blockers. And then there's this whole like confusing dialogue. There's like certain things that people don't like. What's that one where you're not supposed to use in the coral reef in Hawaii? It's like benzene or something. Um, there's like some ingredient that you shouldn't have in your sunscreen for the coral reef. Um, anyways, these things are complicated. Um, yeah, a lot of sunscreen, so it's not a one size fits all. Basically, there's different sunscreens for different scenarios. You have to buy the Japanese version. The Biore made a US version, yeah, and it's different. I bought the US version, it sucks. And I bought 4 of them in a 4-pack. Oxybenzone, yeah, something like that. Um, um, where do we buy the Japanese version? I don't know. Does anyone know where we buy the Japanese version? I just keep having my friends buy it for me when they go over there. Um, it's like it should be like $7 in Japan, maybe even $5. It's weird because technically, oh, good morning, Will. I don't know if you're allowed to buy it in America. I learned so much about Muffin Man. You should just buy them in Japan. 5 USD in my area. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's like crazy cheap. Okay. So maybe I'll just do my actual, okay, but I actually do use a lot of skincare. I've used an insane amount of skincare. Um, so basically what happened is when I was 25 or 20 something, I don't know when I was, maybe younger. Um, my friend Michelle, I think I mentioned her. She's the makeup artist, old school YouTube makeup artist. Wait, old school? No. What do we say? OG? Sorry, is that what we're supposed to say? OG YouTube makeup artist. Um, she basically convinced me to wear a bunch of skincare. And so I went from, okay, this is what happened. I went from zero skincare, like wearing, yeah, Michelle Fan, yeah, exactly. So I went from wearing zero skincare, like nothing. I literally didn't even put on moisturizer, right? And went from that to using like a full like SK2 lineup of skincare. Like I had like a serum, the Patera serum, whatever that is. And then I had oh man, what did I have? The whole set. And then I used this brand called 3 Labs from her. Anyways, I went from like $0 of skincare to like $500 of skincare. All right. So imagine zero, no skincare, not even anything. Just wash my face with body wash, whatever in the shower. Okay. That was my strategy before. And then afterwards, I had this full on regimen. And you know what's crazy? It actually worked. That's the crazy part. Like 2 weeks later, I was like, wait a second, guys, my skin actually looks different. Like I thought this was a scam. I thought this whole thing was a scam. The skincare stuff. I was like, I was sure you guys were getting scammed. And I actually one day I looked in the mirror and I was like, wait a second. Like I can actually see that my skin looks different. This is crazy. No, body wash in the face. All right, no, I promise you. I promise you there are people in this chat that they just use their Dove body wash and they just it's the same thing. It's a scam. It's a little bit of a scam, guys. A little bit. If it can wash your body, it should be able to wash your face. I promise you, there's some people here in this chat that uses their body wash or their leftover shampoo as their face wash. How many steps though? Anything more than 3 steps? Yeah, yeah. Depends. Okay, if I had to do just 3 steps, okay. Okay. Here's what I would do. Here's what I do. Let me show you my 3-step version. I have more than a 3-step version, but I will show you. Uh, okay, here's the okay. We're gonna call this the lazy boy skincare routine. Okay, guys. You don't have to be a boy, but you know you get it. Okay, okay. I think this is it. The Lazy Boy Guide to Skincare. All right. Um, okay, first thing you're gonna do, let me think. Okay, hold on. Uh, okay. This is the 2-part Lazy Boy Guide to Skincare. Just 2 pieces. Okay, so you can do 1 sunscreen and 1 moisturizer, gel, ceramide, hyaluronic acid all in one. Okay, guys? The reason this one's fun is because it comes with the hyaluronic acid and Namicide all in one combo attack. Okay? It's the combo. Okay? So you get the sunscreen and then you get the moisturizer hyaluronic acid combo attack. All right? You want 2-step? All right? This is it. No, it's legit, guys. This is legit. This is the lazy person skincare technique. Okay? What cleanser? Okay, guys. Um, just use like a. Oh yeah. Okay. He says legit. Um, um, okay. The cleanser. Just take a shower and whatever you're using to wash your body, use that to wash your face, or your shampoo. Okay, just whatever that is. Okay. So okay, you've got out of the shower, right? No. Hear me out. You got out of the shower. Your face is already washed, okay? All right? So that's done. So all you need now, okay, is the moisturizer and the sunscreen. And that's all you need. Oh, well, it depends if you're doing it at night. Look, I use a lot more than this. I'm just saying, we're talking about minimum effort here, guys, okay? We're talking about absolute minimum effort. Look, we're talking about no, we're not talking about girl level skincare, okay? We're talking about boy level skincare, okay? All right? You're in the shower, right? Whatever you did to wash your body, you wash your face. Combo attack done, right? You can even do the You can even do the combo. The combo, if you're really lazy, I'm a girl with boilable skincare. If you're really lazy, I'm pretty sure your shampoo will wash your body. I'm pretty sure it's all the same thing. And you can just use like one combo, okay, guys? No, guys. It's about the same. It's about the same. I don't do this. Look, I don't do this. I've got a thingy, okay? I'm just saying, we're talking about minimum effort, okay? Look, guys. Yes, the all-in-one. You need the all-in. I'm not saying I do this, okay, guys? We're starting to like boy level skincare. 4-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body wash, moisturizer. Oh, guys. Okay. Um, no, you guys don't even want to actually know because here's the thing: if I actually tell you my skincare routine and stuff, it's gonna it's gonna be it's gonna be too much, guys. And I don't want to discourage people. Okay, it's gonna be too much. Um, okay, guys. All right. No, for real. I'm actually. Don't worry. I'm actually. No, 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 no. How much time do you actually spend on a skincare routine? It's not. Oh, okay, guys. Here's another technique. Guys, here's another technique. If you want to save time, let's say you've got your like serum, right? And then you got your serum, you got your toner, you got all the stuff, right? You could just pour the the moisturizer, just pour it all in one blob onto your hand, and then you could just kind of like make it into a combo blob. Then you don't even have to keep applying like all the layers. You just do it all at once. You don't need to do any order. All right, the one-time application. Just make it into a little ball. All right. Have you guys ever tried this? Have you guys ever tried this? Okay, if you guys do that technique where it's all in one, I recommend doing the ones where you have the droplets. So you know the ones where you squeeze the droplets and then you can drop it all in your hand at the same time. Okay, I'll be honest. I have done this for a little while. I did do the combo attack. The here's okay. Here's when I do the blob in your hand all at once. Okay, when I do the blob, the combo, the 5-part blob in one go, is because I don't have enough time that day, and if either I could choose to not do this, or I could do the blob technique, the little combo blob, right? And it kind of works, guys. I'm telling you, it doesn't really. I don't really notice any difference when I do this. Okay, I don't really notice any difference. All right, but if you, no, but if you, okay. So let's talk about the actual thing. All right. Let me talk the actual thing. Um, Man, I'd actually have to go to my place to find out what I'm using because I change it all the time. Um, no, guys, it's not that it's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes in a really. Hmm, It's it's like an awkward 3 minutes because I also don't have my contacts on at this point, or have taken out. It's I either have taken off my contacts. I have contacts, right? So I've taken off my contacts, and I can't put on my glasses. So I can't see anything. Guys, my vision is so bad. I can only see like a foot away. So you got to understand, I can't even see anything. And the amount of times I've went to grab the bottle of some serum made of glass, and then I hit the bottle, and then it knocks over, and then you've like dropped some $50 bottle of skincare onto the ground, and my ground is made of concrete. Guys, there's no way. All right, there's no way. Um, I mean, mixing chemicals without being a C, yeah. All right, for real, for real. I have a regular and a chemical one. Which one? Okay, okay. Um, okay. For those, okay, you're supposed to leave time. I know you're supposed to. All right. What do I actually do? Okay, I'll pull it up one of these days. I actually do have a whole bunch of stuff. I do, guys. I believe it or not, I actually know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. But you can't just like start there. You got to start with the basics. Like you can't start with the full routine. Okay. No, I actually do, guys. I believe it or not, I got a real routine. I got an actual routine, guys. Hold on, let me just buy it on Amazon real quick so that I can do my routine. Okay, let me look up what I need to buy. I hope you're here tomorrow. I'll give you guys I'll give you the tour tomorrow, guys. Let me get the next day shipping. Um, um, you know what I kind of found? Do you guys get this? I feel like everyone has a, I feel like people have different things that work with them. So for example, um, I found that vitamin C serums are very effective for me. Like it's one of the things that have the most effect. I've noticed the strongest visual effect for me, and I don't know why. It just happens to. And I feel like uh I feel like for other people, vitamin C serums don't work for them. Yeah. It just happens to work really well for me. I don't even know why. Um, um, I find that hyaluronic acid works really well for me. And I find that these like essences work really well. I don't even know what you call them. They're kind of like these fermented essences from like Japan or Korea. Like fermented rice essence. Um, the snail essence, that one didn't do anything for me. I tried it. What's that brand? Avino Girl. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Oh, Jennifer Aniston connected. Um, the snail essence, it didn't really work for me. I don't know why. Okay, so retinol. I do. Okay, fine, guys. I will actually show you what I use. Fine. Here's what I don't want to do this. Course X, yeah. Do I want to actually pull this up? I'll do it later, guys. What's that one? What's the retinol? Retinol. What the heck is that thing called? Um, I don't know. It's in a blue tube, white and blue tube. Skincare. Yeah, we're kind of talking about skincare. We're talking about the. All right, fine. Let me talk about what. Let me go actually look up everything that I use. Then you guys need to tell me what the heck you're using. All right, this is okay. Fine, guys. I don't know how we got into this. Somehow we got into this. Um, okay. I will show you every single thing that I use. Oh my goodness. All right. This is how we get into this. How do we get this one? Oh, you know what? That brand, how do you pronounce it? La Roche? I I just cannot justify the price. Okay, I cannot. Okay. All right, let me just add in more things that I actually use. Hold up, guys. Okay, I also use this thing, whatever that is. All right, so we use this guy. I don't even really understand what the heck this is. It's a retinoid. I use this at night. So let's do this in order. Okay, first, oh, and then I use like an essence, like a rice essence toner. Okay, now it doesn't matter which one you use for these rice essence toners. So just use whatever one you can find that's cheap. All right. Let me find a cheapo one. What's the one I use? You guys got a good rice essence toner that you guys like? Where's the one I use? Haru. Uh, rice essence toner. Um, Hold on. Where's my rice essence toner? Okay, well, I don't know. Oh, look, I'm just gonna put in like an example one. Okay, guys? All right, so you guys like Haru? Okay, fine. I was putting the Haru one. I have that one right now. Okay, so I think I have this one. I don't really like it, to be honest, but I'll just stick it in as, okay. So then we use, look, there's a million ones here. You could use SK2, you could use this guy, there's a bunch of them, okay? So just some sort of rice essence toner thingy, right? Okay, so first, you got this. This is the nighttime routine, all right? Okay, so first you do this. Okay, I need to add in a text. Then, oh, uh, oh, where's the cleanser? Okay. All right, you guys recommend some cleanser because I just use a CeraVe cleanser. Okay, then what do we have? Oh, then you have a hyaluronic acid. Oh, you know what? Okay, no. Vitamin C serum. Um, okay. Um, okay. Now, oh my goodness, why is this so confusing? Okay. Do. Okay, then you want like a little vitamin C serum. Now, the best vitamin C serum I've ever used, personally, that's most effective, was I really like this dermalogical one or this Paracomb one. Um, Both are really good for me. Look, it's all personal, okay? It's all personal, but just some sort of vitamin C serum. Then I use, okay, what do? I do the Deferin, this thing. Okay, then I do the vitamin C serum. Then I do, um, okay, um, what the heck? Okay. Oh, the Neutrogena. Okay. Yeah. Let's do a Cetaphil cleanser. Oh, I think I have the Cetaphil cleanser too. Um, I feel like yeah. Let's just do the CeraVe cleanser because that's easy, you know? Do. Look, you just need a facial cleanser. Okay, guys? It doesn't need to be fancy. This one can be casual. Do. Okay, yeah, guys, please throw in whatever you're using. Okay. I don't know how we got into this. I don't know how. Okay, so next we have this guy. Any sort of cleanser. Look, it doesn't matter. It's cheapo stuff, all right? There's a double cleanse method, blah, 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 blah. Who knows? Bunch of trendy words, guys. Bunch of trendy words, okay? Um, you know, if you're gonna watch an influencer, they're gonna tell you double cleanse. Okay. What's next? Then I use hyaluronic acid. Now, honestly, I don't mind the hyaluronic acid from The Ordinary. It's just casual. Yeah, double cleanse. Yeah, if you're wearing makeup, double cleanse. Um, do you guys have a good hyaluronic acid that you guys like? What are you guys using? Um, okay. Which one are you guys using? Started to use The Ordinary? Okay, what are you guys doing for the hyaluronic acid? The fraction. Look, guys, you started this, okay? I didn't want to go here, okay? I had a nice, easy solution, okay? Wash your face in the shower and then put those things on, okay? Cetaphil. Um, guys, who's all right, look. Let me just what is this? Coors RX. You like that one? Ah, dude, I kind of got burned from Coors RX. Coors X. All right. I mean, whatever. Just let's just stick in like a random one. Okay, guys. Just stick in The Ordinary because you can't really go that wrong. Okay, so all right, so then you need the hyaluronic acid. Okay. Oh, and here's the thing, guys. All right, this is nighttime routine is going to be different than daytime routine. Okay. So you're not going to want to use this dodephrine thing at during daytime. Okay. It's going to make your skin sensitive to the sun. Okay. Um, 5 more minutes won't be seen anymore. Uh, stupid. All right, look, guys. Um, what were we talking about? Um, okay. Nighttime, nighttime versus daytime routine. Okay, so vitamin C. Wait, which is the one that makes your skin sensitive to the sun? It's the dodephrine, right? That's the one that makes it sensitive to the sun, or is it the vitamin C serum? Ah, now I'm going a little crazy. Okay, and don't forget, guys, it's thinnest to heaviest. Okay, so retinol, right? Yeah, thinnest to heaviest. So you want to do your yes. Okay, so don't do this one right here, guys, in the daytime. And oh, Crystal's here. All right. So Crystal doesn't know much about skincare, so we're teaching Crystal right now. Um, um, all right. So, Crystal, what you need to do, all right? See all these ones on the bottom? Useless. You don't need any of these things. This is all hype. This is all marketing hype. All right. All you need to do is you take a shower in the morning. Take a shower in the morning, all right? And the shampoo should clean your face in theory, okay? Just kind of like wash your hair and then the leftover suds, you know, should clean your face. Make sure you get the ones with Sudafed that really foam up because the Sudafed, not Sudafed, sulfates, lots of sulfates, okay? You need to get the extra sulfates so it's really puffy, right? And then that will go into your face, right? Okay? So, all right. Um, all right, all right. What were we talking about now? Okay, then look. All right, you know what? I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Okay, Sudafed is for if you something else. Okay. Um. Okay. So shampoo for the face, right? That's level one. All right, guys. This is level one. Um. Then you can use this combo. This is legit, guys. This is legit. Then you can use this one. It's a combo hyaluronic acid moisturizer, right? Okay. Now wait. Okay, guys. Okay, here's the thing. No, the hyaluronic acid. Okay, okay. Let me tell you guys something legit. Do you guys know there's actual studies about this whole thing? Not studies, but there are things where they're like, there's a whole like living, what do you call it? The same thing as in your stomach. The microbes. What do you call it? Biome? Your whole skin has got like a microbiome. There we go. Okay? So basically, from my understanding, it's too complicated and we don't understand it, okay? Because the microbiome, okay, guys? The microbiome, okay? All right? Okay, I need some legit people to answer me here, okay? Is it possible that using too much facial cleansers can mess with your microbiome? Does anyone know the answer to this? Like, how do you find a facial cleanser that won't mess with your microbiome that much? Um, the Do we ask the biome which shampoo they want, or they want the 27 in one? Guys, the microbiome. What are you supposed to do? Does someone explain the microbiome to me? What's happening here? Okay? Oh, wait, the toner needs to go. When do you do the Dedefrin? Does the toner go next, or does the Dedefrin gel go next? Please explain what you believe a microbiome is. Okay, here's what I think it is. What I imagine is that what I imagine is that there is like there is like a there is like a living dynamic biodiversity of microbes on your skin that are happy living in harmony. Okay, 1 second. Toner, serum, moisturizer, sunscreen. Okay, but where does the Dedefrin go? So here's we have the toner, then we have the serum, then we have the hyaluronic acid, which is also kind of a serum, and then you have the sunscreen. Wait, then where is the moisturizer? Serum, moisturizer, and you don't need to use this moisturizer if you're going to do that. Then sunscreen. You use this after the toner. Oh, this order? Guys, what the crazy? Toner, then this. This is the order, guys? Okay, and this is not this is not the moisturizer you would use because this also has hyaluronic acid in it. You would use a different one. Um, oh, what's all these lotions? Lotions? Wow, you seem like you don't know what you're talking about. These are not lotions, okay? These are serums, okay? And acids. Um, okay, guys, look. Here's what you need. Does all this go into the face daily? I do it once in the morning and once at night, and sometimes I do something in the middle of the day. Okay, but I switch up my routine between the morning and the night. Oh, wait, wait. Also, you guys, you need one big thing. You need a lip balm with an SPF. Do you guys have a recommendation for that? Because you'd be surprised. It's real easy to not put sunscreen on your lips. And it's really easy to burn your lips. Supergoop has one. All right. SPF lip balm. Okay. So you need, trust me, guys, you can bring one tomorrow. Okay. No, for real though. You'd be surprised how easy it is to burn your lips. And on top of that, you'd also be surprised uh how okay, one second. Let me add this in. Let me add this one in. Oh, the B one? Okay. Okay, then we need this guy. Doo-doo-doo. All right, then you need this guy. We don't need this one here. Okay. You know, guys, I actually use most of this stuff. That's the crazy part. Like, my skincare is kind of intense. Um, okay, we're getting close to everything. Oh, but then there's hair products too, guys. Don't forget. Then you have the hair products. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Oh my goodness, we didn't even talk about the hair products. Okay, the Nivea SPF lip balm. All right, Supergoop is a little fancy. I was saying the all-in-one. I was, and then they were getting mad at me. Okay, guys. So then we had to explain to them what the strategy was. Okay. All right. So do we even want to start with the hair products? Dude, this is gonna get crazy. And here's the crazy part. I'm a super casual. I'm like I'm like literally the most casual skincare person. Oh my goodness, we've actually run out of room. We need to remove these things. Oh, okay, okay, here we go. No, no, I'm actually casual. Like, look at Jen and Crystal. How long did it take? Oh, see, no, I am casual. I'm casual. This is just the nighttime routine, okay? The daytime routine is different. Um, you do less steps than you? Oh, wow, Crystal, super casual. Oh, but you also have to do, you also have to do, average guy is not casual. All right, is this not casual? Here's the thing. I could be casual. Okay, so here's okay. I have two parts. Okay, okay. Here, let me explain. Okay, so on days that I'm busy and tired, I only use these two. Okay, guys, this is all I use on busy days. Okay, and then I try my best to do a little bit of this one, and I definitely do this type thing. Okay, like literally just casual. Um, casual is washing face in the shower. Exactly. See, Paul gets it. Um, casual is what is it saying? Casual is getting raw. It's all right, guys. I'm just saying. All right. Okay, here. Throw some. If you guys have skincare suggestions and you want to put in the Discord, I actually am kind of curious. All I'm saying, if you do this twice a day and it takes 10 minutes, 5 days a year. Guys, this is why I was saying earlier the low-key one, okay? But then you guys made fun of me, so I needed to show you the whole routine, okay? This is Jen's fault. Jen made me do this, okay? We went to damage control, went too much in that direction. Here's the thing. But at its core, all you really need, at its core, all you really need is one cleanser, one toner. You don't even have to do the retinoid. No, you should do it. Retinoid, uh, one serum. I'd use a vitamin C serum, one hyaluronic acid, and then a moisturizer, skincare, and SPF lip balm. You don't have to use an eye cream. Well, maybe you should. Depends. Do you guys use eye cream? What about you? Are you guys using a lash serum? Because I'm not. I'm just curious if you guys are. No, legit, I actually was using an eye cream for my eyes for a while. Okay, I'll show you the eye cream I was using. This is actually legit. Okay, okay. Dermalogica eye cream. I actually really like this one because I really like the applicator. Guys, this is not my fault. This is your guys' fault. Oh my goodness. No, for real, this is like a really good one. Hold up. All right, hold up. This one's actually good. Hold up. Okay, I think this eye cream is really good. Dermalogical Bioswim C Eye Serum. Because the applicator is really, really nice. This is Jen's fault, okay? This is literally Jen's fault. We were not going to go here, okay, guys? Okay, so the eye cream, okay? All right. Have you guys tried this Dermalogica eye cream? It's the applicator. No, I'm telling you guys. All right. Only issue is this 0.5 ounce eye cream is $78. Okay. So that's the only issue. So yeah, that's the only problem. Um, okay. Um, okay. What about the face mask? All right. Okay, face mask. What face mask are you guys using? Are you guys? No, for real. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, but for real. Okay. The collagen face mask. Okay. Guys, you guys need the actual collagen face mask, the one that's actually made of collagen. Let me show you guys. All right. So the way you know it's actual collagen, it should dissolve in water. Okay. The whole thing should dissolve. Okay. What's a good one? Um, Guys, what's a good collagen face mask? It should look like it's a good face mask. Guys, are you guys doing the Metacube stuff? What do you guys think of the Metacube? Is it legit? For real? Who actually bought one of those Metacubes? Did you get scammed or is it legit? Metacube. that little thingy. Do you guys not know what this is? Oh my goodness. Seriously? No one here knows what the Metacube is. Wow, maybe I'm in a bubble. You bought one for your mom, but then she stopped using it. I seen it, okay. Maybe I'm spelling this wrong. Medicube? M-E-D-I? Then you say, look, I actually don't think the Metacube thing is legit. I think that's nonsense, okay? All right. I'm just seeing all the people use them, okay? This is TikTok shop problems, okay? No, I don't know what it is. I actually genuinely have no idea what it is. I blame Michelle for this. Michelle keeps telling me about this Metacube thing. I just don't know what it is. Um, all right, all right. Isn't it a brand? Yeah, I don't know. Is it? But I can't tell if this is like a legit brand or if it's a scam. I just cannot tell. Um, First it's Jen's fault, then it's Michelle's fault. Only woman's fault. Classic. I don't know. I don't know. There's some consistencies here. I'm not making any conclusions. Um, okay. I feel like this is just confusing people that are. I feel like this. Um, all right. I don't know how we got in here, guys. Oh man. For those who are just joining, okay, guys. If you just joined, I'm not actually. I don't even know what to say at this point. I feel like I got conned. Okay. Okay. If you're actually just joining, okay. So here's my strategy. Let's re go over things. Okay. So I'm confused. Yeah. All right. So basically, if you got no time, put this in the wrong place. Okay. If you have no time, you just use a sunscreen and a moisturizer, hyaluronic acid. Okay. If you got more time, and just take a shower, right? Okay. If you got more time, then you can use the facial cleanser, and then I would say a hyaluronic acid. Okay. And oh, you should also use a lip balm. Okay. And then you have more time, or you're a little bit older, then you can use a retinoid. Oh, the first lazy step. Okay, first lazy step is you just use shampoo. Okay. I need to write this out in a graph. Casual boy routine. Yeah. Casual boy routine is just shampoo. Okay. Um, Shampoo only. You don't even need a conditioner. Okay. Okay. Um, what if poor? Oh, guys, Tresemme. If you're poor, get this Tresemme stuff from Target. It's so cheap. Just use this. That's all you're gonna use. Okay. Okay. So, all right. If you're poor, you only need one thing. You only need one thing. All right. Trust me, guys. This is the worst, but it looks like a shampoo. Okay. So if you want a shampoo bottle that looks like they know what they're doing, but actually isn't good for you, this is the one. All right. Put that in your bathroom and people will be like, oh, yeah, it looks like. But you know what's kind of random? Don't they randomly make a good hairspray? Like, I don't understand. That's what I don't get. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so this is the ultimate lazy boy tier. Okay, just none of these, all right? It's got a black and gold bottle, so it looks fancy, all right? Yes, their hairspray is legit, right? I mean, it's not good. Do you guys know that Orbi brand? That's the Orbeez? Orbi. Orbi hairspray. Orib? Orib. Orib. Oribe. I don't even know how we got into this. Okay. So tier 1, shampoo only. Okay? Not tier 1. This is the lazy person, okay? I love Orbeez. Okay. Okay. Um, then all you need is this. Okay, that's the next tier. Then you have this tier. Okay. I think I'm understanding now. We make a graph of importance. So the more effort to importance ratio. Okay. Then the higher it is, the more work it is. I don't understand what I'm saying here. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Look, it's just something for everyone, okay? You get the high level and low level all at once. Got to label those axes. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, guys, so that's the skincare talk. We lost the plot. We did. We went too far, guys. We absolutely did. All right, we lost the plot. Okay, we lost the plot. We don't even know what we're talking about at this point. Let's put this all away. The crazy part is there's actually some legit advice in all of that chaos. Okay, guys? There actually is. I don't know which part of it is legit, but there is some legit advice in there. You just have to figure out which one it is. No, I promise you, at least like 2 suggestions in all of that was useful. Mix all those products, apply at once, yes. Okay, here's the one that I actually think is legit. I think, I think the sunscreen was legit, and I think, I don't know. I don't even know. 8 blob, yes. All right, let's go back to making stuff. Most of those products you don't need. Most of those products you don't need. Okay, boys, I beg you, just use cleanser and moisturizer. Okay. If you soap on your body, doesn't use your face, don't use it all-in-one skincare. Okay. All right. Jen summed it up, okay? Just use CeraVe cleanser and a CeraVe moisturizer, okay? That's all you need to do. And then do a sunscreen, all right? And find a sunscreen that's comfortable. That's all it is, guys. All right, here we go. End of the rules. 1 cleanser, 1 moisturizer, and 1 sunscreen. All right, yes, Dr. Owen, just shampoo. Look, guys, you guys all have your own technique. I'm just showing you what I'm doing. And I'm okay. All right. You guys want to know? Do you know why? Do you guys know why I have so much skincare sometimes? The reason I have so many skincare things is because I don't even know if I should say this. Okay. No, I shouldn't say this. Okay. Um, no, it's not because I'm old. Okay. Basically, no, I basically just get a bunch of free skincare products from all sorts of different things. Um, No, either Michelle has extra skincare products, okay? Yes. Or um, or I do a shoot for skincare. So like I'll shoot for like Tatcha or some random skincare brand, and then there'll be so many of these things afterwards. So half the time I just sit there and I'm like, I've got like 4 bottles of this stuff. What am I gonna do with it? Sometimes you get like way too much product. Like I've had like a bin of products before. Um, dated too many skincare influencers. Oh gee. Um, um, did you get any skincare products during the volcano throat shoot? No. That's crazy. You get free Tatcha. Okay, here's the other issue though. The other issue is then I get these skincare products, and then all my friends that know what they are, they take them from me. So half the time I don't end up with anything. And then I have to actually go and buy skincare products. And the thing is, the girls, they actually know. Like they'll look through the stuff and they'll be like, I want that, that, and that. And then they'll like leave behind like 4 things. And I'm like, you don't want this other thing? They're like, no, I don't want that. So I use the thing that they leave behind. I'm like, well, no one wanted this, but I'll use it. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, it'll be like a bin. They'll just they'll literally be like, I want this one. This is the one I want. And of course, it'll be like the $75 one that they want. I don't know why. I think they just go for the most expensive one. I don't think they even know what they're using. So that's how it happens. Anyways, that's what happens when you work in the beauty industry. So the answer is randomly grab something and see what happens. I try so many things because they're just leftovers from either shoots or someone's PR package or something. It's just kind of fun. I'm just like, what does this do? I have no idea. Like this Dermalogica face cream, I just randomly started using this, and I actually thought it was really great. Um, I don't know how we got into this conversation, guys. I don't understand how we started talking about this. All right, this is this is not the direction we're supposed to go in. Okay, so how does a 3D, um, how does this work? If you get a Shishido, you know what? I used to really be into that Shishido sunscreen. You guys remember the one that looks like a funny pill? The blue one? And it kind of looks like a seashell. That used to be my favorite sunscreen like 15 years ago. Um, then you still use that one? Come on, dude. That was 2005. No, 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 no. We can't be using that one anymore. No, 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 no. That's dated. That's super dated. We can't be using that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No good. I mean, maybe it's good. Is it good, guys? Do people still use that? Dermalogica in the corner. People are gonna come in here like, what is this guy doing? No, no, guys, we make stuff. All right, we're not. Somehow this stream turned from a boys stream to a girl stream. Somehow I got tricked. How long has the 3D printer been running? Maybe 2 hours, 3 hours? No, maybe 4 hours. You passed the 1.5. All right, great. Yeah, no more skincare, guys. We're done with that. For real. Um, it turned into a boy stream, calling lazy boy stream into a skincare routine. Is Patty sick? Patty's no, she's just not in today. Um, Patty also does her own thing. You know, you know. Yes, these things are being made. Let's talk about sports. All right, guys, Dodgers. Did you guys watch the Dodger game last night? Anyone? You guys see what happened at the end? Yeah. You guys see how it ended? Anyone? Anyways, if you saw, you know what I'm talking about. No? Oh, you guys aren't even in America. Oh. All right, never mind. We got no Dodger fans. Okay, no Otani. I mean, Otani's great. Guys, no, Dodgers is like that's in my city, guys. I'm like Dodgers is my I'm look, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know much about baseball. But guys, did you see the World Series last year with the Dodgers? Game 1, Grand Slam. Anyone? Anyone? Come on, guys. That was amazing. Um, no. Freddie? Freddie Freeman? No one? Okay, never mind. Doesn't mean anything to anyone. Um, Football? F1. Ooh, I don't know much about F1. What about Warriors? You guys like the Warriors? Steph Curry? Not they know more about skincare than baseball. Uh, Phillies fan? Yeah, what kind of sports you guys watch? All right. Yes, the Astros. I didn't see it. Um, what are the Warriors? There is no way. Do you guys not watch Steph Curry? Do you guys not know who Steph Curry is? Oh my goodness. Hockey. Hockey's hard to watch for me. Oh, I know names only. Okay, F1, football, skateboarding. You guys watch skateboarding? All right, guys. Skateboarding. Come on here. Anyone here? Anyone? Tens? He's like a gamer, right? Isn't he good at like a game? He's like he's like a real gamer, right? Um, um, Jason's brother-in-law. What does that mean? Jason who? Um, Hockey. No skateboarding fans here. Jason the Ween. His brother-in-law is tens. Whoa. Okay. July in Spanish. Who else? Who's into skateboarding? No one? Nobody's into skateboarding? All right. If you're into skateboarding, something really significant happened recently. Anyone know what I'm talking about? It involves a 360 flip. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? No one even knows. Skate came out? Yeah, that came out. No, Chris Joslin. Come on, nobody even knows. Ah, he doesn't. Nobody knows. Okay, never mind. I'm not even gonna mention it. Chris Joslin. Okay, someone did one of the most epic tricks of all time. Basically, what happened is, all right, let me just show you guys. This is what you guys need to understand. You need to know some skate history, okay? All right, all right. I'm gonna show you the most epic skateboarding trick ever done that wasn't finished. Oh, sorry, it's loud. This is a very important skateboarding trick, okay? If you need to know this because a little bit of it all just kind of got okay. This sorry, super loud. Okay. Okay. Let me just show you guys an important skateboarding history. Video capture device. Okay. No. Screen capture. Okay. Window capture. Okay. All right. So here's what happened. There's a guy named Chris Joslin. Okay. This is the trick. Okay. So this place is called El Toro, right? It's one of the most famous, largest places to do tricks down, right? And it's kind of like it's kind of an impossible place to skate because it's ginormous, right? So what he's trying to do, he's trying to do a trick called a 360 flip. It's never been done on this stair set ever. Um, and it's a flip where you spin the board 360 degrees sideways and 360 degrees vertically, right? And it's 20 stairs. This is probably, to me, this is the hardest trick ever done in skateboarding. Okay? Um, and I'll give you a warning. In this video, he does not succeed. Okay? He does not succeed. Um, um, this trick is like, okay. All right, let's just fast forward. Okay, day one. Let's take a look at this. This is 8 minutes long? All right, we're not watching 8 minute long video. There is no way. Oh my goodness, this is such a crazy trick. You don't understand how insane this is. Um, it's so difficult. Okay, but he just keeps going at it. He comes back the next day. He like wrecks himself trying to land this trick. Okay, guys. Um, okay, he's trying. This thing is so difficult. He gets so close to landing this. Um, okay, he gets so close. All right. I, Chris Joslin right here. All right, look at this trick right here. Watch this one. Watch this one. No, not this one. Okay, not this one. Come on, where are you? Okay, is it this one? Oh, this one right here. Boom. Okay. That's so crazy. Okay. All right, guys. Here's the thing. It's really controversial because he doesn't consider that he made this because he falls off at the end. And this is as close as he ever gets. And I think skateboarders are kind of divided on whether or not he lands this or not. I think Chris himself says he didn't land it. I personally also don't feel like he landed it, but I also feel like he landed it. Like, come on, he landed it. Like, it's such a difficult trick, you just give it to him. Like, that one doesn't matter. Okay? Um, he landed on the board. Okay? Okay. Um, the reason I bring this up though is because this happened like This happened like 5 years ago, right? I don't know how long this happened ago. 10 years ago? When was this? Okay. But what's amazing is this just came out. 1 year ago, that's all it was? No, it was way more than a year ago. Okay, here's the awesome thing though, guys. This issue of Thrasher just came out. And after years, 2023? Was it that recent? No way. I felt like this was years ago. Anyways, guys, he went back and he did it. He went back and he landed it, even though he said he wasn't going to go back to do it. He did it. And this just happened. Yeah, the video uploaded in 2003. Yeah, this happened like 5 years ago, guys. I'm telling you, this happened a long time ago. There is no video footage currently of him landing it yet, but he actually went back and he landed this trick. And it's like the most awesome thing ever. If you guys like know skateboarding, this is such a like a cool moment that he went back. I actually think it's the most epic trick ever done. Maybe not the most significant trick. Probably the most significant trick is probably Tony Hawk's 900, just because of the timing and the moment. But this 360 flip is like personally more satisfying for me. Just because of like how controversial it was. Anyways, we're waiting for the video. It's gonna be awesome. I don't know where it is. Oh no, someone broke their ankle at? Oh, Flip You Skate, I forgot. The 360 flip is always so fun. Not as hard as it looks, and it looks so nice. I agree. This 360 flip, it could almost be easier. Okay, if you get really comfortable with the 360 flip, it can almost be easier than a kick flip, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like it's a more natural mechanism than a kick flip. Because kick flips can kind of like, they kind of like can do this little weird, they can tilt to the side. They can kind of not, you cannot catch them correctly. Like if the flick doesn't, there's more room for error for that flick with your foot. It's more in your ankle. But the 360 flip, it's more of in the scoop. So it's more in your right, well, for me, my right foot. And so majority of the momentum comes from your right foot. But with the kick flip, like that flick is a lot, there's like a little bit more, there's less room for error. I remember wanting to skate as a kid. My dad wanted to skateboard. I sucked at it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Skateboarding is difficult. Yeah, skateboarding is difficult. Oh, and if you're just joining us, so what you want to start out with is your hydrating facial cleanser. Okay, that's your first thing you start off with. Then let's ignore this Tresemme. That doesn't make sense. Okay, then you want to go to the toner, right? I like to use one of these rice essence toners. Okay, I think that's really good. Everyone's got a different opinion on this. Okay, and then the Deferin. Okay, this, I don't really understand what the retinoid does. All I know is that people use the retinoid, okay? And from there, the serums, right? So I like the vitamin C serum. It works for me, and I can't explain why, okay? Then basic hyaluronic acid, whatever one is fine. And then you want a moisturizer, right? The moisturizer is next. And then you need a sunscreen. Get a comfortable one or get a fancy one, who cares? And then SPF lip balm. And if you're being extra fancy, you can use an eye cream. So here's the eye cream. The retinoids promote cell turnover. Oh, is that what's going on? Yeah, that's what's going on. Where is our, where did our 3D print go? Okay, well that's the skincare line. Okay. Break time. KO. Oh my goodness. All right, let's take a break. Set to it for 5 minutes. That wasn't my fault, guys. The skincare, I didn't know the skincare was gonna be there. Okay, we just turned off the video and the skincare was there. Um, skincare and skateboarding. Yeah, it's these things actually they're the same philosophy. All right, it's the same philosophy. I don't know what that philosophy is, but you know, duality. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Duality. That's what we're talking about. You know, multiple things can exist at the same time. Yeah. Skateboarding, skincare. Wow. That's an undersold market, guys. Skateboarding, branded skincare. Wait, guys, this is the marketing idea. Because the skateboarders aren't using skincare. Wait a second, guys. What if, there's a marketing idea here, under-tapped market, because you know the skaters aren't using skincare. We need to brand the skincare to skateboarders. Wait a second. What if the bottles, wait a second. Yeah, how do we do this? Skateboarding, skincare. Skateboarding, skincare. Design a skateboarding skincare bottle. Yeah, right? Skincare gives you it's like covered in grip tape. Bottle, skateboard. The wheels are like the roller dispensers. Wait, there's something here, guys. Skincare for skaters. There's something here, right? It's like, it's like a nail file. You know the nail files for grip tape? It's like an exfoliator. Oh my goodness. Skateboarding skincare ad. All right, guys, look. I'm pretty like I'm pretty not here for AI doing stuff, but I feel like this is a job for AI. All right, guys. Okay, all right. Let's see it. Let's see it. Where are you? Where's the AI? This is all you're good for. You making dumb products like this. All right. Where are you? Okay. So what's the prompt? Um design me a skincare line directly marketed to the underserved skateboarding market. You know, like boys who don't care about themselves, but it's cool, you know? Give me the full lineup. Cleanser, cleanser, toner, the works. All right, make me a mock-up of a, of a few ads and the full lineup of products. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Where's the pictures? Oh my goodness. Um, this is stupid. Oh my goodness. All right. This is all right, all right, all right. What did it come up with? We need pictures. Okay. Okay, now give me images of this. Come on, generate some images. Mission. Normalize self-care for those who eat pavement for fun. Okay, okay. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not gonna sneeze. Hoggy. Um, Ladies and gentlemen, it's number one at Patty's top 8. Hoggy doesn't know what's going on. Oh my goodness. Come on. Okay. Um, Concept, grit skin. Tagline, keep your edge, lose the grime. Male skateboarders aged 15 to 30 who spend hours outdoors, sweating, falling, ignoring skincare. These guys value authenticity, rebellion, and cool design, not beauty routines. Grit skin bridges the gap between skincare and streetwear, turning self-care into an act of rebellion. Oh no. This is so bad. It's so good. Oh no, turning skincare into an act of rebellion? Are you serious? Okay. Um, let's see what this looks like, guys. Why is this taking so long to image? All right. You guys want to see the ad campaign? Here we go. All right. Look, guys, we are not pro AI for stuff, but for this nonsense, we are. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's see how we did. ChatGPT, skin. Why does it look kind of legit? Why does it look legit? Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Guys, is this underutilized market here? Oh my goodness. Grit cleaning toner. Toughen up, look good. Grit skin. Take care of your rough skin. Skin first skaters. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, underutilized market here. Skincare for skaters. Uh, Sometimes we shouldn't ask if we could, but if we should. Yeah. The problem is there's actually someone out there that actually thinks this is a good idea, that actually thinks skaters would buy this. I will admit, it didn't do a bad job though. It didn't do a bad job, like with the lineup and everything. Like the skate trucks actually, like they're not great, but that's kind of what a skateboard looks like. It's a little off, and this is kind of what a skater looks like. It's not bad. Gave me some options and then the full lineup right there. I know. I kind of see it. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah. Oh, guys, it's not good. We can't be having the AI take over. We cannot. We have to fight back somehow. I don't know how. It's too good. That's the problem. Ah. Oh, no, Wins. Back on skincare. No, you don't understand, Wins. We have combined skateboarding and skincare. That's what we've done. This is skincare for skaters. Okay? The most underutilized market. All right? Think of it this way, Win. Male skaters aged 15 to 30 who spend hours outdoors, sweating, falling, ignoring skincare, these guys value authenticity, rebellion, and a cool design, not beauty routines. Grit Skin bridges the gap between skincare and streetwear, turning self-care into active rebellion. Do you get it? You got the Grit Cleanser, all right? It removes dirt, sweat, and pollution from skating all day. It's got subtle scents of cedar, asphalt, and cold metal. The texture, a gel to foam with volcanic ash micro grit. There's no way. It actually sounds kind of ridiculous. I'm actually curious. Oh no. You got the Grit Moisturizer. Hydrates and strengthens the skin barrier. The formula, lightweight gel cream with niacinamide and pantherol. Matte finish so you don't look shiny. Tagline, fix your face after the payment does its thing. What on earth are these things? Yeah, how do we fight this stuff as artists? All right, how do we, guys? I know, that's the problem. It's actually not bad. Is this in actual production? No, this is some stupid ChatGPT prompt. Oh my goodness, guys. This is the worst idea. How do we fight this nonsense? What do we do? Guys, ChatGPT is actually good at some of this stuff. Yeah, no. This is not legit. This is a result from us talking about skincare and skateboarding. What are we supposed to do about this? Like, it came up in like 3 seconds. We're gonna have to come up with something new, guys. We're gonna have to be more creative than that. How do we beat the AI war? An ad agency get paid millions just for this to flop. You know how we beat it? We don't buy garbage like this. That's what we do. All right. But it is kind of funny. I will admit, it's entertaining. Have you guys seen those AI Jake Paul videos? It's pretty entertaining. No? Okay, good. You don't need to. But it's pretty entertaining. I noticed a small detail. Is the chat cropped in the wrong way? Okay, let's see. Um, is the chat cropped in the wrong way? Uh, can you explain what that means? Do I have it wrong? All right, we need to get rid of this before people see it. Hearing you say Jake Paul makes you what level of online. Hearing you say Jake Paul makes you wonder your level of online what's the word miscreant? The amount on online. Well, I follow a lot of MMA. That's why. So because I follow a lot of MMA, I end up seeing boxing stuff. Miscreant. I feel like I feel like we all have very different TikTok feeds. I don't know what that word means. Mystic. Miss. It's like a troublemaker. Hearing you say Jake Paul makes me wonder your level of online troublemaker. Don't use TikTok. Yeah, try not to use TikTok. I try not to. Um, yeah. Oh, um, man, I'm a little out of it. Okay, so what I don't want to do is crop down and up, not the other way around. Basically, it's cropped from down and up and not the other way around. Wait, what? It's cropped from down and up and not the other way around. Basically, see the old messages. You basically see the old messages and it doesn't line up. Am I doing something wrong? Test, test. Isn't it working? I feel like it's supposed to work. Was it just slow? Is it delayed? I don't know. All right, let's get rid of all this skincare nonsense. Wait, am I supposed to flip it around? Okay. So I think it's just a chat delay. There's a lag between chat and chat on screen. Okay, this is the whole thing. It's not cropped. It's not cropped at all. It's the full thing. Do I need to just refresh it? Oh. Nice. Okay. Um, um, okay. How are we doing on this guy? It's going. We're making them. It's only 39% done though. It feels like it should be way more. It looks like it's almost done, but I guess not. Something feels off. Um, I'm not sure. Okay. Um, let's actually be productive today. How many C47s is that? I don't know. I didn't count. Um, not that many though. Maybe 20, 30, 40, because it's cut in half. 40, 50? I don't know. 50 of them? I need to make more. And I need to make them out of wood too. And do I need to eat lunch? What time is it? Um, okay. Are you going to lunch soon? It's noon now. I should. Oh, okay. So, I was going to prep for TwitchCon as well. Okay. Um, we're gonna prep for TwitchCon. Did I ever watch Big Wave Surfing? Only highlights. Okay. Um, ooh, there's a password. Okay. Okay. We're being productive. Skincare. Have you been before? No, I have never been. Um, okay. Get on the list. Make sure. What? What company are you with? None. I'm not with a company. We'll find out. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Possibly going to a party. Okay, so we had TwitchCon. What are we supposed to? Okay. Have any of you guys been to TwitchCon? We need to know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. So the things that I'm interested in for TwitchCon, I'm interested in the tech. I want to know like video technology. Oh, Sample, you're going. I forgot. Wait, Sample, do you want to meet up when you're down there? You free? Yes? Okay, great. Let's do it. Yes, let's get together. IRL. Okay, I'm gonna message you so we can remember this. Where is this thing? Okay, you'll message me on Discord. Yes, perfect. Okay. Yeah, what's your schedule? Um, let's see. Whoa, Connor, rare occurrence. Oh, no, we're actually trying to be productive. Really, guys, I feel like you only see the unproductive version of me, but I actually am really productive in life. It's just that somehow Twitch makes me not productive. I don't understand how to explain it. I actually am normally very productive. And okay, first of all, me and Sample are gonna meet together. Okay, that's just gonna happen. We've got to figure this out. All right, that's productive. Trust me. Plus, me and Sample are gonna be able to talk about IRL streaming, and that's cool, man. I worked out in the last stream. Oh, I did. Test, test. Okay. Aren't you signing little boo-boos? Yes. Sample and I can nerd out about streaming, IRL streaming tech. I think at one point you mentioned there's some sort of thing that bonds cell phone connections. And then I think it was that Moblin also has its own thing. Anyways, I gotta learn this because that IRL thing was a fail. Um, um, you get stun locked. What's this word stun locked? Stun locked. Stun locked is a term from video games that describes a character is repeatedly hit by stun to the ground, preventing from moving, attacking, or defending. Oh my goodness. Is that what's happening? Oh my goodness, forget you guys. That does it. I'm moving. That does it. We're moving on. We're not sitting down anymore. Oh my goodness. That does it. We're moving. We're going to make something. Okay. What are we making? Okay. We're going to make some C47s out of wood right now. Okay. So that does it. No more. I refuse to be sitting here unproductive. Put you in the corner. Okay. All right. We need to, okay, this is going to be in the corner here. Oh my goodness, guys. I knew it. You guys are making me unproductive with my life. I'm making myself unproductive. I'm my own fault here. Oh my goodness. Okay, did I ever spring? No, we did, but we didn't. So we're trying to learn how to make this part. I did get some quotes from some people online on some things. So I'm waiting for the quotes to all work out. All right. So we're going to make some wood ones. All right. You need to pick out a wood. What should it be made out of? Hmm. Maybe this one. Look at this one. This is a coastal oak. Um, and this is a local wood that was found nearby. And this one has a nail in it, right here. And you can even see where the tree healed over the nail. So this one's a little tricky to work with because there's a nail in it. Um, but look at all the textures in this wood. It's kind of cool, right? And the colors. Like, look at that. Look at that section right here. I think this section's really beautiful. Um, um, yes. Okay. So why don't we start with one of these? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the bathroom, get the other camera running. I'm going to figure out food, and then I'm going to start making some stuff. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see if this is working. Okay. What the? What are you guys doing? Video capture device. NDI source. Okay. Okay. So, I'm here. I'm also here. Okay. Okay. So, what we need to do is we need to turn this into our shape. Okay. Or what do we need to do? What do we need to do? I don't have the measurements on me. Is this what we want to do? Here's an example. Template. The file that's printing, can you get the measurements? I can. Okay. So when we do something like this, okay, when we do something like this, first thing we have to decide is you can't just start cutting. All right. So to make a clip, we need two of these, right? Um, so we have to you can't just start cutting. You kind of need a game plan. So let's take a look at this piece of wood. You can see it's not just like, you can't just start cutting, right? We're first going to have to make a little plank that's about this size. And it can't just be in any direction. You need to like pick the strategy from the wood grain, okay? So let's talk about this wood grain. Like, this tree has fibers basically, right? And you can kind of see the fibers will split in certain areas. Um, if you've never started cutting, how do you cut? Well, we'll talk about that. Yeah. First, you got to decide like this tree, it's not just like a random solid piece of wood. There's all these grains and fibers that go through it. So you got to pick how you want to pick the fibers. So this piece of wood is a little confusing. Let's look at a simpler one. Okay. Here's a simpler piece of wood. So this one is called Douglas fir. It's like looks like a pine tree, looks like a Christmas tree-ish vibe, right? So this tree, it grows like a stick up, right? And you can see that's closer to the center of the tree, right? And it starts, and it's this ring that's kind of like goes around. Um, so you can kind of see that's the fibers, right? And then the water, it moves through the fibers up the tree, right? So this is the grain here, right? So this is the grain. And on top of that, guys, there's another grain direction, which is kind of hard to see, but there's a grain that kind of moves up and down here. It's not straight. And there are some scenarios, um, um, hate to be that person, but can we pin an example of what you're making? The only C47 I know is an airplane. I'm lost. Oh, it's just a clothespin. Sorry, my bad. We're making a clothespin. But you're right. Let's take a picture of it. I got sawdust on my laptop. That's not good. Okay. Clothespin. Let's pin. Okay. Save image. Let me add an image. Pin the clothespin. Okay. And then we'll write a text, new text, for those who are joining. Making a clothespin from making a clothespin. Okay. Color, select color. Okay. All right, what the heck is that? It's not what I wanted at all. This looks like select an E afterwards, okay? All right. So, making a clothespin. All right. So, we had the measurements in the Discord. We did. We did. All right, let's go find the measurements. All right, let's go find the measurements. We did. We had the measurements. Let me go find them. All right. Here they are. Okay. Adding it to here. Okay, here's our measurements to make this. Oh my goodness, guys, this is starting to look chaotic. Starting to look crazy. Okay, I found it. All right. So this is the item we need to make. We need to make 2 of these out of wood. All right. So um, so next I'd have to pick the grain direction on the wood. Can you put that in Photoshop? Ooh, you can make a neater version in Photoshop? That's crazy. Okay. One moment. Okay. Um, doo-doo-doo. Okay. So I put that in the general. Okay. Why not just use the first one you made as a template? Because it's important for me to know the numbers, I think. Okay. So we're making some out of plastic, making some out of wood today. 3.5 inches, 3.25 inches. So gotta pick a grain direction that's gonna look pretty, but also that won't break. This wood is pretty bad on that front. There's a lot of splits in this wood. It looks pretty clean going this way. This is not an easy wood to work with though. Ah, this might be too challenging of a wood to start with, since we're already kind of newbies at this. I would laser cut it, I know, but I don't know. I don't know about the laser cut right now. All right. What if we make some out of walnut? Someone was saying black walnut. This is probably, you can't really tell, but this is like an American walnut. But what's nice about this is it's the size we need already. So we don't really have to like trim too much. We just need to cut it in half because it's a lot thinner than that. And actually, believe it or not, this cut this way, to split this in half is actually pretty difficult. Resaw. Yeah. Resaw is kind of annoying. I have a bandsaw for that, but it's not a good bandsaw. And on top of that, I don't have a resaw blade. It's in the mail, guys. I just got a really nice one from Laguna, but it won't be here for a little bit. So the blade I have is just a normal blade. All right, you know what? Let's try to resaw. Let's try. Okay. So resawing means you take a board and you're going to cut it in half this way. Now, this is not this is actually, how do I say this? This is harder without a bandsaw. This is a pretty hard thing to do, cutting a board in half this way. Most of the time, you just buy your boards as is. We're going to go ahead and try this. Okay, so what I need is I need to move this over here. I need to put this over here. Okay. And then I need to see you guys via this one. Okay. I need to make a couple cuts. Um, and you got to set it up. Okay, it's a little messy here. A little messy. But we got to make some of these for TwitchCon. You know, it's just what has to be done. Okay, first of all, safety. You know, you just kind of like got to think about it. Got to think about some safety stuff. I think the most important thing with safety is you just got to be thinking, like, what is the wood going to do? What's going to happen here? Okay, so we want some eye protection. So we have eye protection here. Let's move this over here. We have our measurements over here. Awareness is the best safety tool, absolutely. Don't turn off your brain. Okay, guys, that's the most important part. Keep your brain running. Think about things, all right? So you want to like pre-visualize out what you're about to do, okay? So I'm going, oh, sorry if I'm talking loud, I can't tell. All right, so you have to pre-visualize out what you're gonna do. What is the blade doing? And the thing is, all cuts, I'm gonna turn down the volume. All cuts, anytime you cut something, you're producing some type of friction, okay? And that friction is producing a force. And so, you know, if you're cutting something, it's gonna wanna move. So what's stopping it from moving? You have to really think about what direction is it trying to throw the wood. Basically, the blade is always trying to throw the wood somewhere. And it could throw the wood in multiple ways. It can throw the wood, first of all, it can catch the grain or it can move through the grain, right? And so I mean, I'm not going to get super into like grain and wood safety, but just you have to like know that every time you change the wood around in a different direction, you're changing the friction. If you're cutting with the grain, against the grain, if you're cutting with the grain moving up or moving down, every single time you're changing the scenario. So I think it's a really important thing to just remember every situation, every cut is different and doesn't produce the same safety scenarios. Yeah, think about hand position during, before, and after your cuts. Yeah. Because when something pulls or pushes you, it's going to do it faster than you can process. Um, so my game plan is I want to make this half size of, so here's what I'm thinking. I want to make this 3.2-inch size by quarter-inch plank, right? But it doesn't actually need to be a quarter-inch. I can make it a half-inch. So, and then I can just plane it down. Would you wearing gloves to protect from splitters? No. With power tools, I wouldn't be wearing gloves. Um, Power tools can kind of do this weird thing where the threading can catch the blades, and then that if it catches the blade, it can actually pull you in. So with most power tools, you don't use gloves. Um, um, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna measure. Okay, so if you look at our little graph, you'll see we need to make a board that is 3.25 inch. Wait, no. Okay, we're gonna need a big board that's 3.25 inch. Here's the problem: the grain direction isn't right. We want the grain direction to follow the thing. So actually, I need it to be 3.25 inch this way. Hold on, let me wrap my head around the grain direction. I think I have this wrong. This board is not right. Because if I do it this way, I want pieces that come out. No, this is not right. This is not right. I need a different kind of board. This is not right. The grain direction is not going to be right. All right, let's cheat. This is a teak board that for some reason already comes in 1/4 inch. Okay? This is the 1/4 inch teak board. I don't know why it came like this. It just did. It's a beautiful piece of teak. All right. Lynn's, good test, good test. All right, so this is a teak board. Now, we want to figure out how do we want the grain to look? When did you make? No, this one came like this. So if I make the grain look like this, it's gonna break easily this way. So I actually want the wood to be this way. Does that make sense? Because then the grain pattern will go this way and it'll be stronger. So what I'm gonna do, just as this first one, I'm going to cut this thing. Most wood planks are cut with the grain along the length of the plank. Yeah, so this wood plank, yeah. Connor, give them some info, you know? So this is that way, okay? It's going to be stronger that way. All right, if I cut it this way, it's going to break in half easily. So we want it this way. So what that means is we're going to measure out, what does it say, 3¼ inches. And we're going to go a little extra because then we're going to sand down the remainder. So give it like 3 and a something. Chat was coaching out. Linz, you're back. Oh, thank you. Welcome back. What are we doing? Who knows? Okay, so all right, T. So we want to cut this wood about this much, right about here. So, one moment. 3¼ is that what we said? I'm gonna go a little over 3¼ Just gonna guess this because I don't really care that much about how accurate this part is. It's gonna get sanded down. So let's just call this about right. So I'm gonna trim that in the bandsaw. So what we do, I'm gonna run this through the bandsaw and I'm gonna cut this piece of wood, this line here, and then we're gonna come back. And you know what? We'll make 2 of these. So check, check. This might be a little loud, guys. Sorry if it is. So then I gotta plug in my vacuum. All right, so this vacuum right here is powering the bandsaw. So when I turn on the bandsaw, it should turn on the vacuum. So let's see. I think you'll be able to see it better if you're over here. All right, so remember that little line right here? We had a line right here. So all we got to do is cut across that line. So I'm going to just stick this here. We see the line. Pretty straightforward. And then I'm going to align. We don't need to do any of this too accurately. Wow, this piece of wood's not even straight. That's annoying. Okay, well first let's make actually a straight piece of wood. That's what we need to actually do. Okay, so you can't assume any of these lines are straight. Let me show you what I mean by that. I just kind of assumed that the lines are straight. That's totally a mistake by me. Nothing is ever straight. Let me show you what I mean. Okay, so I made the mistake of assuming that this board was straight. All right, guys, take a look at this. See that little gap right here? Not straight. Let's double check that. Okay, this is better example. Okay, so if I'm here in this corner, right? Look how far off that is. All right. So basically, you can never assume anything is straight. So let's redo that. And let's cut a straight bit out of this. And by the way, this bandsaw is not going to produce a straight cut either. So we got all sorts of issues, okay? Oh, table saw's not set up either. Nothing's set up. Look, guys. Oh, all right. Oh, so much work. All right. The tables. All right, let's set up the table saw. Or let's set up the okay. Sorry for intrusive thoughts. If you were to say saw your hand off and we were to witness, what would you have us do? Yell medic? Um, oh, that's a pretty morbid question. Um, um, has that ever happened, guys, on Twitch? Has anyone ever like seriously hurt themselves on Twitch before? Um, I think okay, here's my guess. My guess is someone I know, someone I know someone watching here will at least know at least one person who's watching this knows my number in real life. At least one person in this who's watching this knows the contact of a person that knows me in real life. So, by the way, is there anyone here watching right now that has my number in real life or knows someone that has my number? Crystal. Yeah, maybe she's in here. I mean, like basically just like I mean, you stay calm and you like, you know, you can DM on Discord. Yeah. Um it's just like really got to keep things. I mean, I'll probably give one of you guys my number one of these days so that in case uh any of those scenarios happen. Um, you know. No, it's a great question. Okay. So, next, we're going to set up this table. So this table is really cool. This is a no, let's keep talking about this. This table is really cool. It's a portable cutting table. Um, so it folds up in like this. Show you guys. This is the Festool MFT table, if you're curious. All right. So it's got these legs that you unscrew, and then they kind of come up. This table is really safe. I'll tell you that. And I'll explain why. Um, it's just like the way that you cut things on this table that make it very safe. You basically you're never, oh my gosh, I don't know why I have this on. You're never in contact with the blade. You're never even close to where the blade is. Okay. Ow. Okay. Safe, but you can still hear yourself. Um, okay. Let's see. How do I lift this up? I don't do this too often because I don't really ever put this table in this direction. How am I supposed to lift this from this position? Do I just lift it this way? Is that right? How is this done? I don't want to break anything. I guess I could just lift it this way. Okay. Guess it kind of works. All right. So that's what I wanted. I'm sure. I feel like there's a more proper way to lift that. So we had to go back and we needed to reset this whole thing because that corner wasn't straight. Okay. And we also decided the bandsaw is not the best way to do this. So instead, we're going to use this type of table saw. Okay. So this is a different tool. Okay. All this stuff here. Sorry, guys. All right. Track saw. Yes. Track saw. So we're going to use a track saw because the track saw is a great tool for this. It's better to make sure whoever's emergency contact knows to call for help. It's quite common for people to assume someone else is already handling the emergency call. I'm waiting on lunch. He's advertising $700 track saw stuff. All right, guys, you don't need to use this one. Okay? This one's expensive. All right. There's plenty of these things, all right? All right, so why this is so good is, okay, what's gonna happen here, let me explain to you guys. All right, is we're gonna cut this piece right here. We're gonna make it straight, okay? So, it's actually a little annoying. It's thinner than even, it's actually a hair thinner than this thing wants to be. It's actually kind of annoying because normally this thing holds it down. Okay, that's actually annoying. I might actually have to put something underneath it. That might be the easiest way to do this. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna put down a piece of wood underneath this because that's actually just the easiest way to do this. And then I'm going to find a little stand for you guys to join me. Okay. Look, guys, now you guys are here. It's you guys. All right. So I'm gonna raise this up a little. All right. Oh, now it does that. I just need to raise it up the smallest amount. So annoying. Let's see. All right, do this. Okay. It's like shockingly annoying. All right, whatever. Maybe we'll do it with this on top. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Okay. We'll do it with this on top. I just need something to put some pressure on this thing. All right. So basically, I'm gonna lower, this is like a fence or a little guide for it. All right. And then this thing gets lowered into place. And what you'll see here, I don't know if this is the parent, but I'm actually gonna lower it. Normally I'd have this thing touching. And if it's not touching, it's actually gonna splinter the wood. It's not good. It's not the way to do this. You don't normally cut boards this small. Okay, so I think what I have to do is I think I have to just slide this whole track over. Yes, okay, that actually worked. Okay, that's it. That's all I need to do. Okay, problem solved. Okay, so what I needed to do is I needed to get this little wood board right here to be flat here. So, let me now remove these extra planks. I don't need these planks now. Okay. All right, all right. Half of this stuff is just like these little problem solving things. Like you're always trying to problem solve these little ways of prepping. So let's take a look at this. Okay, so what I've done is I've gotten this piece of wood straight up against this, and this should be 90. I have this track thing here. Ignore this guy. You can imagine what happened there. And what happens is the saw blade's going to come in, and it's going to move here, and it's going to trim all of this like that in a nice straight line. And then we'll have a perfectly straight little guy. That's the game plan. Um, okay, let's do this. All right, so what's this? Then, all right, so here's a confusing part. One of the confusing part about all track saws on tables is you have to set the blade depth. All right, guys? So this is the blade, right? It's gonna come in and it has a depth. So how deep do you go? Because if I just let this go however far it wants, it'll cut through the table, right? So there's actually a stopper on this. So on the other side of here, there's a depth stopper, right? And that's this guy right here. So it's just gonna hit, right? So what I wanna do currently, this thing is set to 30 millimeters or 1 1/3 inch or 1 1/4 inch, all right? I wanna lift this up. I'm gonna bring it down to 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch, 1/4 inch, a little more, 10 mil, all right? So now when I bring this blade down, it's gonna stop and hit this mechanism right there, and it won't go further. So we're gonna watch it cut this little piece of wood right here. And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna slide this thing and it will slowly cut. So this blade's gonna come down and it's gonna come through and it's gonna cut across this whole thing. Does that make sense? And if I want to be extra fancy, I can lower this guard right here to the right height, which I think it's kind of already at. But this little extra guard stops the splinters from coming up on the side. Okay, I think we're all set. Okay. Next, I got to plug this in. Guys, this is like a very safe way to work because you'll see the blade has this very little place for the blade to contact or get in contact with me. All right, and I'll make this wider just so we can actually get some context of what's going on or what's happening here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I have this vacuum attachment plugged in. I have it set to automatic. When I start this, I'm going to focus on keeping the blade straight. I don't want it to wobble left and right. I'm going to make sure everything is correctly in the right spot. Make sure this wood is good. I'm going to look at the path. Okay, let's go and do this. Okay, so I'm going to start the blade. And that's it. So let's take a look at this. You'll see this blade cut exactly where this line was. You see that? So now that's going to be straight. But can we prove it'll be straight? All right, let's find out. Is this thing straight now? You know what? We need a better measurement than this. This is not even a good enough measurement. We need a fancy 90-degree measuring tool. Where are you? We need a really fancy measuring tool. What the heck? Where's the straight edge when you need one? Whatever. Use this thing. It's good enough. Okay. So did it straight? Let's find out. See this corner? See that corner? It's perfect. Now everything is straight. So we made one right angle. All of that work. There's a dip. Who said that? Jack? There's no dip. This thing's perfect. Please. All right, next we got to make that 3.5-inch cut. So, literally perfect. All right, so then we're going to go back in and we're going to do the 3.5-inch cut here. 3.25 inch. Honestly, I think we could just freehand this. I don't think we even need to like measure it. Because we're going to sand off parts of it anyways. It'll be fine, guys. Even if it's a little off, it'll be okay. Okay, so then if I want to be really fancy, I could make a stopper for this. So, all right, if I wanted to be really fancy, what I can do is I can actually make a little block here. All right, so that every single time it stops in the same place. So why don't we go ahead and do that? So we're going to measure, all right. So I'm going to basically put this block here, and then I'm going to clamp it down. So what you'll do is you'll take something like this, and stick it through one of these holes. All right, and then you're going to clamp this down. So I'll set all this correctly. I'm just going to say here, it's okay if it's a little off, guys. Okay, so I've clamped that down. Now we have a stopper. So that means what I can do is I can keep stopping at this exact point every time, and I can make multiple cuts of this, and it'll keep repeating. I'll show you what I mean by that. Let's do this again. Yes, okay, so you thought I was going to cut through the table. Yes, yes, it looks like it will. That's the interesting part, but it doesn't. Oh, this thing got lifted. Let me just measure one more time because you never know. You can always measure once more. Okay, I actually think I need to give it a little more space. All right. Honestly, though, a lot of woodworking is just this. Just back and forth, tinkering with the stuff. It's not that glamorous. Okay. All right, where are we at? This thing is, there is a saying that everyone uses that I don't really believe in. I think it's measure twice, cut once. That's what they all say. Something about that saying just doesn't sit right with me. And I don't know why. Okay. All right. So once I've set this up, it's actually pretty easy to do. So you can kind of see from this higher angle. Well, how about this? Why don't we just make the cut? So what I want to do is focus in on keeping this thing straight. One last kind of push here. Double check that this is all aligned. Oh my goodness, are you serious? It wasn't even aligned. Okay, that's annoying. This thing was not even aligned. So that means that this is a little off. Don't care. I don't care. All right. Whatever, let's just make the cut. All right. Here we go. Everyone set? Okay. So here we are. We have our piece. It's all cut. Oh, wait a second. It looks like something happened here. It's weird. Didn't look like it cut it perfectly. What happened? Ah, okay. So here's what happened. During this cut, this is actually really helpful to see. Okay. Messed up a little. If you'll see here, there's a little bit of a notch right here. See that? Didn't. Okay, so what happened there? We messed this up, right? What happened is as this piece was going and moving, and more of it was getting cut off, it now had the ability to wiggle, right? So as I was cutting, it started to wiggle, and then it pulled itself in, and it jammed itself a little, right? So basically, what I should have done is clamp down this side too, if I want to be extra safe. So let's go ahead and do that. Got to figure out a way to clamp it though. So let's just slide this in. So I need to clamp this down. It's annoying. How do I get this to clamp down? Oh, I know. I know. Okay. Okay. Clamp that down. All right, let's try this again. Um, yes, it wiggled. All right, here we go. Okay. It did not wiggle, so that was good. Let's make another one. We'll do a couple of these. Okay. So these ones should be really nice. Kind of see the edge here on both sides. And then you'll see if I press them next to each other. All right. It should be pretty similar in size. So that's kind of how you'd cut a board. Now we're a little closer to making these parts. So next we have to now cut it this way. So let's measure this part. This thing should be 3¼ inches and a tiny bit more. What the? How big is this thing? I made it a lot bigger. Okay, 3½ inches. Okay, it's a 1/4 inch too big. Whatever, that's what we want. We'll trim it down. Okay. We'll trim it down. Don't worry, we could do that anytime. Okay. Normally I'd say clamping both sides of the wood is not advised. Ooh. Connor, can you explain that to me? So wait, Connor, did you see our first one where we had that wobble and it popped off? I kind of know what you mean by that. Is it because when you clamp the other side, if it binds, then it will produce too much force? So but Connor, what do I do? So I was kind of feeling the same way. That's why initially I didn't have a clamp on there. Okay, but because I have this guide block here, and this piece is so thin, it kind of produced like this wiggling motion here where it kind of caught it. It's considered to set the offset far away from the blade. It's considered safer to let the offset far away from the blade fall. Oh, let me make sure I understand this. So then I should not, let me think I understand this. Should I not ever put this end block here? Should I flip this whole thing around? Let me make sure I understand this. Um, the placement of the guide block is normally not directly within the cut. Okay. So wait, let me see if I understand this. Okay. So should I then just let this free here? Okay. I think I'm understanding. Okay. Should I let this just be free? And then the guide block, but if I put the guide block, how do I consistently keep the same length quickly? How do I reproduce this quickly then? If I want a small piece like this, for example, like I kind of understand if I'm making a piece that's bigger this than this fence, then I would just set this guide block here, right? So then I would just set this guide block off this side, right? But when I make a piece that's this small, the guide is underneath. The stopping point is underneath the tool. Oh, do I just use like another piece of wood to set the guide that way? Oh, yeah, yeah, Techno miter saw. Well, I don't have a miter saw. Well, I kind of do, but it's for metal. I mean, okay, I understand what you're saying. That's a good point. Okay, but if I don't have a miter saw, how do I make repeated small cuts on something thin like this on a table, track saw table? Okay, guys, and if you're for those who maybe don't understand what we're talking about, okay, so basically, by having a piece of wood here, that okay, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to put the reason I wanted to put a piece of wood here is I want to consistently make this same size, right? The problem with that is that produces a potential binding action, right? Where the blade is binding against this, right? And it's too large of a piece. It's just like the blade, and if anything shifts at a tilt, it will bind up with the blade, and then it'll cause like a sudden reaction, right? And then it'll hit the thing, right? So you don't really want to have this kind of scenario. I think what Connor's saying is you want this side to always be free so that it just falls off, so there's no potential pinch. So if it does fall, it kind of just floats away. Um, but so what you would do then is you would set, from my understanding, you would set this distance off of this side, right? But the problem is this side is too small. It's underneath the track saw. So it's tricky for me to do it that way. So we should technically use a different tool. It's called a miter saw. Okay, the best way for this method is to use your prior cuts to set the position of the track work on the workpiece. Then move it out of the way. Oh, move it out of the way. Okay. All right, walk me through this real quick then. Okay, so should I then just take this like this? But then how do I account for the blade distance? Do you know what I mean? Or do I just, you just kind of wing it? Or I just align it, do I just align it to that, to the cut on the board? Let's try it this way. And I just align it to the previous cut on the thing. All right, let's try, let's try. So this should be safer and prevent the bind up of that thing. I don't know. We're learning here, guys. We're learning. Let's find out. What do you think? Good to go? The blade distance should be the same for each cut. Okay, whatever. Let's just, what do you think, Connor? Is this good to go? Make sure this is good here. Yeah. Look, guys, it's all a learning process. Looks safe from here. All right, let's try this. Here we go. Okay. It's not exactly the same size, but it's close-ish. I guess I'm trying to wrap my head around how do I make it exactly the same size in this scenario. Like, let's say I wanted to make another one of those. Do I just have to like eye it every time? I don't know. Let's just try this again. Let's make another one. I get it though, this is a lot safer to do it this way. Here we go, let's go again. Maybe I just suck at this. All right, they're all slightly different sizes. But that might just be a skill issue. I'm not sure what I'm saying is clear. You'd want to line up the outer edge. Oh, line up the outer edge. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I understand this. I want to line up the outer edge. Okay, hold up. I think I'm not understanding it correctly. Okay. All right. Line up the outer edge. With the track saw on? Like, let's say I have this here. Like, I guess how I would do it. And then just kind of guess the blade distance each time with the track down. But the thing is, if I have the track down, then I have to account for this blade width, right? Each time. So if I account for the blade width each time, I have to just guess where this lies, right? Like there's nothing, if I press this against here, I feel like I'm not, something is, I feel like something is not adding up to me. So place the first piece cut against the edge of the cut. Okay. Against the edge of the cut. And all other cuts. Place the first, then line up the uncut piece. Place the first piece cut against the edge of the cut. Then line the uncut piece with the edge of the first piece. Okay. I feel like that makes sense, but I feel like I gotta be doing something wrong. Okay, here's a couple things. Okay, the problem is, okay, all right, yeah, okay, here's one other problem. See this cut right here, this line? Sometimes I've messed with this line a little bit. See how it's not even fully straight? So this cut is also off too, because once in a while I've had the blade like wobble out a little. So I feel like I can't trust this line either, this outer line, which is why I do my weird method. But I see why my method isn't that safe. I feel like either I'm not really understanding quite what you're saying. Like you could even clamp down the first piece since you're not cutting it. Okay, well now we're getting somewhere. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait a second. No chance of the first piece binding the blade. Feel like I'm like, all right. How about this, guys? Why am I having a hard time wrapping my head around this thing? I feel like this is just the wrong tool for this, too. I feel like you're right about this being more of a miter saw cut. Because everything that I'm doing is like a bunch of extra steps for using a different tool. Hmm. Okay. Um, just by the miter saw. Okay. All right. Let's all right, so we have these 4 blocks. All right. They're not all perfect because I think there's some user error here. There's some limitation in the user. I'm not there yet. Don't worry, Connor. I'll look into this. I'll figure it out. I understand what you're saying. No, I don't. No, I don't. But I kind of do. All right. Anyways, let's move on. Let's cut this thing. Let's cut these sides. Or do I want to groove the whole thing first? Maybe I should just groove it across. It's true. This is doable. It makes a pain to set up each cut. Yeah, I think it's like, all right. Okay, so let's uh let's take our template. Where's our template piece? I don't even know where it went. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So, all right. So we have, okay, let's look where we're at. So we've made this thing, right? And it's eventually going to be this part right here. It's a little longer. Don't worry, I'm going to make them longer. Um, so what I need to do is I need to have this profile. I need to match this cut, this diagonal, which is, that's insane. We haven't figured that one out. And then I need to match this one and this one and this one. 3 cuts on the top across, and then 2 notches. This is probably done with the router, like this, and then we route it across. This one is done with the router, and then we route it across. And this diagonal, that is quite difficult. And I don't have an answer to that. Does anyone have an idea on how to do this diagonal? It's a 6-degree cut. We don't know. I think um, I think the main issue is you're going to run issue. No, Connor, you're doing great. A miter saw is the way to go. That's the real answer. This tool is not the right tool. Yeah. But basically, the stopping block produces a higher chance. A stopping block, the clamp, all of that stuff produces just a higher chance of binding. Uh, and it's going to bind eventually. I mean, one out of 3 did bind. So, yeah. Whatever, guys. I mean, this is good. This is how you learn. This is how we learn, because these are like real issues that you run into. So, great. This is good. I don't want it to go smoothly. I want people to help me understand like why this works, why it doesn't work. Okay. So one thing you could do to get all of these pieces the same. Oh, I could just trim them all after. Now that we're done, I could take all of these, I could do one cut all afterwards. So, yeah, so you can use the fence. All right, maybe we do that. Maybe we do one nice trim together after. Oh, what's that sound? That sounded like, what did that sound like? Was that a Discord message? What was that? I don't know what that was. Okay. Okay. Let's continue on. Let's not worry about it being too accurate, because then we can kind of okay, here with us. Let's trim all of these down. Let's do that. So I want to trim all 4 of these down and make them nice and straight. So to do that, we're going to find a block of wood. It's a little smaller than this. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some weird guide thing. Don't worry, guys. It's going to be a little off, but that's okay. All right. It's going to be a little off. Just going to trim them all at the same time. Plus, they all need to be a little shorter anyways, so this will be good. So here's what we're gonna do one trim on all of them at once. Afterwards, half of woodworking is fixing your mistake. At least for me, we're not at that level. You know what? Screw this. This is too much work. Let's just, it's gonna be uneven, guys. All right? It's gonna be uneven. We're okay with that. We've come to terms that it's gonna be uneven. All right, it's gonna be uneven. That's fine. Let's do the next cut. That's what we're gonna do. Or you could do it by hand. Ooh, these are interesting questions. Do we do this step by hand? No. Do we cut these? Do we route these all out? Or do we grind them out by hand? Huh. Because we could then just, we could run this all the way through. All right, let's try to run this thing. Let's try to run this. Uh, I would use a router with a flush cutting bit. I would use a router with a flush cutting bit. All right. All right. Let's see if I understand what we're talking about here. Okay. So if we use a router, um, oh yeah, but there's a part here which I need to even if this is here, this is actually kind of a tricky part to route. I don't know how to hold the piece. How do I secure this down? Here's what I'm having trouble with. If I have this piece and we're going to make out little cuts like this, right? I'm going to need to route out this part all the way across. But this thing is too small to work hold. How do I hold this and run a router across this way? Do I just clamp this down and run the router that way? Do I just clamp this down here and then run the router like that? Something doesn't feel right about that. Like, how do I keep this thing straight? I don't have a router table. I just have a regular router. This part is small. All right, let's just try something, guys. This is somewhat difficult. This part is really small. And the problem is, yeah, this is somewhat difficult. This is not that easy because I got to get the depth just right too. This is a pretty hard cut. So here's what makes this difficult, right? So we have this profile and we need to cut this shape with this, right? So what would you do? You would take this blade, spin it, and then you would move it across all of this, right? So you'd route out that design. All right, seems straightforward enough, right? Well, one, this depth is very sensitive, right? This depth is super sensitive. Okay, that we could work through, right? We could probably figure that out. The second thing is I need to move this router like perfectly across this at a certain distance, and I need to hold this down. I think this is doable actually. Maybe it's not that hard. Maybe I'm overthinking this. So maybe we're overthinking it. Maybe it's actually pretty easy. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Does a router fit on the vertical mill? It does. I could mill this. Interesting. On the machine mill, then it would be like the metal bit. Huh. That's an interesting choice. Route it on here. Never done it that way before. It's kind of an interesting way to do it. Well, it's definitely going to be way more secure. And the DRO will make sure it's like in the same place each time. So that's kind of interesting. Kind of into it. I don't have to think about it, and it should just work. I don't know. Should we try it this way? All right, so if we try it this way, let me turn this off. No, I need that. It's just too bright, that's all. One second. Too bright. Get some tape. Okay, a little better. Okay, there's a router bit, yeah, on the vertical mill. All right, guys, let's try it this way. It's not a bad way to do this. Does everyone understand? Not gonna lie, I've been more productive at work during this productive making part of the stream. Work with me, stream success. All. That's actually incredibly cool to hear. I think that is awesome. Yes. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try doing it the milling way. And what I'm gonna do is I'm not even gonna measure anything. I'm just gonna cut it. Okay, maybe I should measure. No, we're not gonna measure. I don't want to measure. I'm tired of measuring. All right, guys. So here's the idea. This thing would cut this, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to move the wood. This is the same as the metal thing, right? Same as the metal thing. All right. So look, we're thinking too much. That's the problem. Not even the depth of the cut. Look, don't worry about the depth of the cut. We got the DRO here. Okay, guys? We got fancy tooling here. We don't need to measure anything anymore. All right? Yes, more cutting, less thinking. Exactly. All right? Exactly. Let's just start cutting. All right, guys? Just stop thinking so much. All right? Just visually guess it. All right? Just look at the thing and tell yourself, does that look right? And then you say no, and then you go deeper. And then you're like, no. Okay? And that's it. That's the measurement. Zeroed out. All right, here's our new measurement. What do we do here? We just guesstimated this thing. We set it to 0. And that's it. And we're good to go. All right, you don't overthink this. All right, so what do we do now? Easy. All you do is move this across. All right, that's not the best camera. And then what do? Drop it another little bit and then run it the other way back. Okay. Easy. Ta-da! Done. Was it deep enough? I don't know. And you know what? It looks like it kind of rose on one side. Random scrap of metal in there. But the cut's not too bad. I don't know. Maybe it needs to be one more pass. Okay, let's go a little bit deeper on this thing. I don't know. Something's not right. Let's go halfway. All right, let's go halfway through the wood. All right, this is our new 0. Wow, is machining this easier than actually doing it on the router? Oh, it chipped a little. Handmade. That's what it means. Chipped is handmade. Ah, just going in a meeting. No worries, Jen. Do your thing. All right, I think this is good. Just don't worry, guys. You don't understand. Sanding is going to make so much of this look better at the end. Connor understands. Trust me. It's all on the sanding. It's going to do most of the work. All right. So here's what we're going to do. It's all sanding, guys. The sanding will get all the mistakes out. It'll look like everything was on purpose. Trust me. Here's what we're going to do. It's going to cut through the next board. I imagine. Give this to TwitchCon calipers. Oh my goodness. Next one done. All right. So the ends chip. Obviously, they're going to chip. I should lift up and I should not cut that way. But we got two of them. All right. Let's just do the next one. 4 of these blocks. So this bit at the end always messes up. You'll see it. It's going to chip right here at the end. It's just too much force for it. Oh, maybe not this time. Let's slow it down. Okay, one more. Oh, you know what this is? Okay, small issue, guys. These boards are slightly warped. That's what we were saying. Nothing is straight. The lining up the groove on the backside, and tampering the edge is going to be a real challenge to this. Lining up the groove on the backside and the tapered ends. Oh, we're not even going to talk about that. I don't even want to think about that. Okay. All right. All right, guys. So here's another issue. Remember how we said nothing is straight? These boards themselves are not, they're cupped. See this? So this end's touching, and this end is touching, and look at the middle. It's called cupping. And if you flip it, you'll see what I mean. It's wobbly. See that, guys? See how? So nothing's even straight. Nothing is straight. It's all crooked. Okay? So that means when I make this groove, The groove is inherently going to be uneven. Annoying. And I don't really know if there's much I could do about that other than planing this whole thing. Yeah. And I'm not trying to do that right now. We don't have that time. We could. We could. We have the tools. Next time. How's that 3D printer going, by the way? Why does it look like the 3D printer stopped? What's going on at the 3D printer? Is it done? Wait, maybe it's done. Wait a second. Let's take a break. Is the 3D printer done? It said it's only 50% done, but maybe the 3D printer is done. Oh, doesn't look done. No, it just, we don't see the screen for some reason. We're back. Okay. All right. We're close. No, we're not. Are we? I don't know. I don't know. Are we close? Sometimes it just feels like it's so far away from being done. We have 4 of these, right? So we got this shape. It looks so ugly, but just give it a chance. Then we have to cut the next, oh, so many parts. Okay. Um, okay. What do we do? We put on the smaller part and cut the next 2? Not sure. Maybe we do that. So we know that that measurement is going to be the distance away from that next one. Okay, so that's 5/8 inch in, and that's an 1.75 inches. Oh my goodness, what number is that? That's very hard to measure. Oh my goodness. I have no idea what that is. I just have to guess it. I'm not going to do the math between these two round sections. There's no way. I got to guess it. As long as it matches this, we'll be fine. Wait, flip. How come you haven't gone to sleep yet? I really hope, I genuinely hope that you're sleeping. Or I genuinely hope that you get sleep. That's what I hope. I don't really know how else to explain it other than it's really uh, pretty key to sleep. And we'll always be here, you know? We'll make some things. And I don't know, it's hard to explain. Hard to explain, but sleep is just one of those things that, you know. But I get it. We all have a complicated relationship with these things. Complicated relationship with sleep, with stuff, you know. I will eventually. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just as long as you know you will. I really hope you do. I think it's so important. Um, but I get it. It's complicated. It's complicated. Yeah. Hope you guys are all being productive in your own worlds too. If not, whatever you guys are doing, we're, I think Win is right. We're kind of co-working together. Or procrastinating, or whatever you guys are doing. I'm drawing a transtra while listening. Nice. Wait, is today Friday? Oh, I'm going to Yvonne's birthday party tonight. I don't really know too many people, but yeah, that'll be interesting. It's always kind of fun to not know people, and she seems nice. Um, yeah, gotta figure out what to. Yvonne's one of my favorite streamers. Her vlogs are so cozy. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're gonna do a little cafe together. That's what's gonna happen. Um, all right, guys. So we've gotten. Ignore it. Don't worry, guys. Trust me, it's gonna look pretty in the end. I know they don't look nice yet, but don't worry, they're gonna get there. All right. I don't know if I cut these deep enough, to be honest. Let me see. Did I? Did I cut these deep enough? No, I didn't. I can already tell. It's so annoying. I literally did not. I had to redo all of these. Oh, not all of them, but not redo, but I need to like cut them deeper. My unofficial favorite podcast is Discord calls with Nate. Oh my goodness. Those are fun. We should do more Discord calls. I think it's just fun to talk to new people too. Did I do this one already? I think so. I don't know. So many people I want to talk to or get to know. Just like I'm kind of assuming, guys, that you're not hearing most of this machine noise. I don't know if you guys are, but something tells me like the mics and stuff are making it so you can't really hear anything. No, we hear none of it. That's crazy. Only your voice. That's crazy. Tech is so crazy now. Okay, so what have we got? Where have we gotten? We've gotten here. The two parts here. And we have our spring. All right, so this spring has to fit in here. Does it? Just use our imagination. Oh. Okay, maybe this thing doesn't look as nice close up as I thought. But the spring does fit. Okay, let's not look too close. All right, guys. All right, and it's possible this is like, all right, look, we just need to do some sanding. Don't worry. Look, just need to do some sanding. You'll see, guys, you'll see. Look, all you do, let me explain. It's gonna look good. All you do is you just take some of this sandpaper and it'll look all good. Like it was supposed to look like this the whole time. Okay? All right, it's not the best sand job, but you get it. Okay, so what's next? Yes, that's a lot. Okay, I know, okay? It's because, don't worry. We know. We know. We know, okay? Look, here. Let's just sand some more of these. All right. We're not going to use the last two end pieces, okay, guys? What time's the party? You know what? I gotta check. Probably not till late tonight. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then this last one. Yes, you have to put them in blind box them and make them rares. That's exactly the game plan. One of you guys are gonna own them. Hopefully. These are not for me. I don't need these things. These are for you guys. I will eventually get you guys one of these. They're not all gonna be great though, I promise you that. We don't need them either. Go away. Someone wants one. They're collectibles. All right? They're collectibles. All right? You'll see. Not yet. Long-term investment. All right? I get it. So, we're close. We need to do this part. All right? All right, Connor, you're right. This is the hardest cut. This next cut. Because I don't even know how to do this next cut. I have to do a diagonal cut 6 degrees, like that. How the heck are we supposed to do that? Oh, guys, if you were here for the metal version, here was the metal one. Look, we're in a similar place. Except for the metal one, we cut that part up already. How do we cut this? 6 degrees. How do we need to make a jig of some type. Bandsaw angled fence. Okay. Connor says bandsaw with an angled fence. So, make a 6-degree angled fence. Done with work. Would asking you what you thought of Taylor Swift's new song Would. I have actually, okay, Lynn, I haven't actually listened to the whole new album. It's crazy because it's the first album I've never listened to immediately. Literally. So, okay, here's the reasoning. All right, here's the reasoning. Why haven't I listened to the new Taylor album? Part of me is scared to listen to it because everyone's saying it's not good. And then the other part of me wants to, like, because people are saying it's not good, I feel like I'm not in a rush to listen to it. Am I a fake fan? Oh no. Am I a fake fan? Oh no. Oh, Leslie said the only person I heard they like it? Oh, wait, maybe Leslie likes it? Okay. Leslie likes it, maybe I'll like it. Maybe I'm a fake fan. I don't know. I just like, and then I can savor it for later. How do I make this cut? Just don't know how to make this cut. Eventually, everyone says it's not good. I always start, yeah, maybe I'll end up liking it later. That's my thought. I think I will. Oh, I'm so scared to cut this on the bandsaw like this. Such a sketch way to do this cut. And I feel like I overcut this part. Man, I haven't heard it. Okay, I guess I listened to this thing. Man, how do I cut this? Scared to cut it. All right, you know what? Let's take a little break because I don't have a game plan to cut this next part. I don't have a strategy. This next cut is very difficult. So I think making a jig is a good idea. Clamp the workpiece to a jig with painter's tape and Cia glue, and then do it on the bandsaw. Oh, sketch. Isn't it sketch? The distance, even if I'm off by a little bit, it's not going to go well. But I agree, I think making a jig is the right way to go. Let's take a break. Making work meeting for reals now. Good, nice. Do your thing. Okay. Let's actually take a reset. One moment, guys. Okay. Break, listen, or look up the. Ooh. Listen to the Taylor song. Oh, start with scrap pieces. All right, that's a good point. Crazy how long it takes to make all these things. Oh, Lynn's is gonna sing it. Um, Michael, I know you mentioned you'd be down to jump on a Discord sometime. Anyone else be down to do a Discord sometime? Hunter, AK87, Flip. Oh, Linz, I forgot to ask you. Okay, so, oh, Branch, nice. Okay, there's something I wanted to mention. Okay, Flip, you would? Oh, Flip, we have to talk on the phone. Okay, so here's the thing. To encourage people to talk on Discord, so here's what I imagine. I imagine it could be uncomfortable. Obviously, it could be uncomfortable, right? And redo, yeah, let's do redo. You did great. But yeah, so let's keep going. Okay, so here's what I thought. I would imagine it can be nerve-wracking, right? So for two different reasons. One, you're worried, you can be worried about like you can't, it's not natural, right? It's an unnatural situation. Okay. And secondly, it's one, it's unnatural, and two, it's recorded, right? So the moment someone tells you, hey, I'm recording something, you know, a lot of times we like freeze up. So um, here's a thought. Um, I don't know how this would work out, but I feel like if I ever did a Discord call with someone, at the end of each call, I should ask them, hey, if you want, I can delete this VOD. Obviously, maybe someone on the internet could record it, but at the end of every Discord call, you could basically say, give someone the option. If you want, I can delete this VOD or I can archive this VOD. And you can decide if you want this on the internet. Obviously, it doesn't stop people, but it's like, it's more of like having people feel like, I mean, maybe they said something where they're like, oh man, I wish I didn't say that out loud online. Knowing that you can change your mind afterwards, I think is important. So anyways, that's another thing I was going to add. If anyone wants to do a Discord call, that they always have the option to say, hey, I actually didn't love this call. Or they can just be like, can we delete this one? I'm like, yeah, no problem. I totally get it. And it can be for the stupidest reason. That makes sense. You don't even have to have a reason. I won't even ask you the reason. I'll just delete it. If I confess a crime, well, I will be taking that option. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And this actually gets into like, I didn't follow my own advice and I listened back to mine. I had thoughts. Good thoughts? Ooh, do not walk, do not run, fly. Thanks for the subscription and a second month subscription. Oh, we got to do that thingy where the sub badges do thingies. I appreciate that. And if you'd like to share why you subscribed, I'd be super down. No pressure. Okay. Um, um, Lynn, I'm curious your own thoughts on your own conversation. I think you're great at conversation. You know what's funny? Oh man, never mind. I'm not gonna say. Um, okay, fine. I would say. Um, okay. I get feedback sometimes from my friends about how I talk. Um, oh, um, okay. Um, my friends say that I talk differently. I talk dramatic. I talk differently to different people. Um, and so um, they just said it's very noticeable how differently I talk. And so, but then I'm okay. I'm not, I don't, it's like, I just, apparently I talk differently to different people. And they'll point out why I talk differently or who I talk differently to or what they observe. Um, I don't even know I'm doing that. I don't even know I'm talking differently. Oh, what you said, Win, about not making sense or completing a thought. I totally know what you mean. When I listen to myself talk back, I'm like, dude, be more clear about what you're trying to say. Like, this is listening to myself. Like, like why aren't, like, be more clear? Like, yeah. No, okay. One, I never felt that with our conversations, but when I listen back to my own, I feel that about myself. I'm like, can you like finish the thought? And then half the time you realize like, oh wow, you never finished your thought. Like it's so crazy. And I mean, maybe we all do this in real life. I feel the same about myself all the time. Yeah. And you know what? That's okay. You don't need to finish all with the thoughts. Isn't that time difficult? I think it is. I never felt ADD. I had ADD or ADHD. I'll watch a clip of the stream. Oh, that's so funny, Michael. I'll watch a clip from the stream and I have a thought that, and then see the message from myself saying the same thing. At least not just keep them. Otherwise, I thought it was pretty great considering how nervous I started. Yeah. And not just that. I think the subject matter of our conversation is really interesting. Like, I think like parts of this conversation I thought was really interesting is like talking about how do you find like how do you find the connection that you're seeking? How do you find the relationships that you're seeking? Like, I don't know. Like, it's been a really important theme in my life because, like, some of the most important, most meaningful things you can have in your life is connection. Um, and we all dream that connection feels a certain way. We all dream that connection sounds a certain way. It's like there's an understanding between each other. There is like a depth in which we get each other. There is a history. They've watched your whole journey. But most people don't have that. Um, I don't know. It's just like one of the most meaningful things you can have in your life. And I think it's a really important topic. And I want to have more conversations about connection. Um, and then like friendship too. You know, I think friendship's an interesting. Funny thing is, I had a therapy the next day, and I asked her if her ears were burning. We actually ended up talking about the connection friendship topic more. Yeah, friendship itself. Friendship's really such an interesting topic. Something I think is really interesting is, and I'm super generalizing here, but boy-boy friendships, boy-girl friendships, and girl-girl friendships have such interesting and different dynamics. I'm just speaking very broadly here, guys. Um, but it's kind of funny how different they all are. Um, do you guys have a um, yeah, heterosexual? Yeah, yeah. Or not, or bisexual, or like all of the versions. They're all like all the permutations are really interesting. Um, like the dynamics are like I don't know. They're just like so interesting. Like all the permutations of all of it. I don't know. This is the conversation that's easier to do with more of a one-on-one. Kind of harder to have like in a chat format. But um because it's usually like specific to like I don't know. Oh man. Like I can like it's easier to speak from personal experience. Um my guy friend wrote friendships. When someone says with all the confidence in the world that men and women can be friends, it makes me so mad. I feel like it's when someone says that, I think it's a reflection of themselves. It's much more a reflection of themselves. Oh man, we could have such a conversation about this. Okay. Um, okay. I can speak of it from a boy point of view. Okay, I'm just riffing off when's when's when someone says with all the confidence in the world that men and women can be friends, it makes me so mad. Okay. One, I totally agree with you. Okay. Um, um, okay. I think there's a couple reasons this whole concept bothers me. Okay, let's speak of it from the men point of view of saying it, right? Does that mean oh hey Brian, welcome. We are talking about this sentence. We're talking about sorry, we're not talking about when. We're talking about when someone says with all confidence in the world that men and women can be friends, it makes me so mad, right? Um, so the reason that's so well, there's a lot of reasons. Oh man, how do I even start this conversation? The reason that doesn't work, like it assumes that connection is like so thin. Ah, man, like is that the only way you can connect to someone? There are so many types of connections. Um, I think it's just okay. If I were to like simplify it down, and guys, this one's not really like this is yeah, it assumes, yeah. It's like can you not see someone else beyond that? Can you not, if you're a boy, can you not see a girl beyond that? Can you not see a girl as an intellectual that you can have a conversation with, an artist that you can creatively bounce with, an engineer that you can nerd out with, a sports person that you can play with, a business? There's like so many depths and layers to connection, or just a friend that can be there. If you can't see someone else with all these potential other traits, and you can only limit them to like a partner or not a partner, I feel like it's a reflection that it's kind of like this internal looking down on another gender's ability or something. There's some sort of belief that you don't think that you can be connected to that gender in that way. That there's no point to that connection. I'm not really. I'm. Does anyone know what the argument is? Like, what is their argument when they say, "I need to talk to someone who believes this, that you can't be friends with the opposite sex"? It's harder to like have my own conversation with this. I need someone that genuinely believes this to have the conversation, because if I'm just talking to myself, it doesn't really make sense. Um, um, okay, here let me attempt to imagine what they're feeling, because I don't know if I'm going to represent them right. I wonder if they're feeling like I wonder if they believe, what is it that they believe? That somehow, what is the belief? Can anyone describe to me what the belief is? What is the belief? Do they believe that inherently? What is the belief there? that is it what's the topic? We're talking about okay. The topic is um, when someone says with all of the confidence in the world that men and women can't be friends, it makes me so mad. Okay. We're basically the topic is basically like there is like some people that believe that men and women can't be friends. Personally, I really disagree with this. I have a lot of women in my life that are friends. Um, and I have a lot of women in my life who are just friends, never been attracted to. Um, and also just like it's and okay, and here's a here here's an even more complicated aspect. I've even had oh man, and this one's a little bit more nuanced of a take, but I've even had someone I've dated where we've completely shifted to being platonic. Like we dated and then 10 years later we're just friends. Like there's no connect there's no it's almost like such a long time ago you can't even remember that part of the relationship. Um and I mean we probably dated what in wow. Um when was it? Dated in like I don't know, 2006 or so, 2007, you know? We hung out a couple months ago, 20 years later. You're just friends, you know? She's married, you know? Um, yeah. Unpacking the thought process that people truly believe that is probably like trying to go to is trying to infer the thought process of, well, never just be friends with an ex. You can totally be yeah, you can totally be friends with an ex. Yeah. I'm friends with almost all my exes. Yeah. Um, yeah. I think yeah, I think you should be able to but I also kind of like I don't know. This is such a nuanced thing. Um, but it's like okay. It's like I think there's only one path friendship can go down. And that will eventually always end up in a romantic sexual relationship. Maybe that's from a narrow-minded idea of what intimacy means to them. Hmm. I always tell people if we stayed as friends, why couldn't I always tell people, if we stayed as friends, why couldn't we be friends after dating? Yeah. Um, tried being friends with an ex, didn't work out. Yeah, it's definitely not guaranteed to work out for sure. Um, I think like another key thing, one of the most important traits, okay, one of the key traits that I am looking for in a partner, every partner I've ever dated, I have admired in some way. For some reason, like um, I might admire their artistic ability. I might admire their hard work, their ambition, their sense of style, the way they view the world. There's all sorts of things I admire about someone, their emotional intelligence. Like, that's, like, kind of one of the most important traits that I have. It's like I inherently wanna I admire them for some reason. I'm, like, kind of a little bit in awe. And so, whether or not we are in a relationships, I still admire them. Um, like the person from that I was talking about from, like, 2006 or 2007, I really admire them. I think they're, like, an incredible artist. I think they're an incredible to this day, like, if I had a ton of money and I had a company, I would try to hire them right away. I think they're, like, a genius. Um, they don't know it. For some reason, they can't see it. I don't know why. I mean, maybe they know. I don't know. It doesn't feel like they know. They're one of the smartest people I've ever met. Um, so I think you just have to, like, actually want something. I don't know, you just have to wanna spend time with someone. Oh, one second. Um, "Hey, yes, you can come by." Um, let's see. Um, I have no issues being friends with an ex, but normally the next girlfriend is the one that takes issue with it. Oh, complicated. Oh, man. Alright, alright. And, oh my goodness. Look, this is no, I'm laughing because it's like a whole thing. Okay, okay, here's what I'm laughing. Why am I laughing? Okay, you never order lunch, did you? Oh, I did not. Thank you, but you never went to sleep, did you? Go to sleep. Um, what am I doing for lunch? Hold on. What am I even doing with my life? Let me think about this. Okay, let's make lunch. Okay, guys, let's make lunch. I never said I would. All right, guys, we're gonna make lunch. Yes. Okay, but if we're gonna make lunch, I need to go to my personal place. How do I do this? I'm in the same way about guy friends. You don't have to stream it. This is interesting. I know, but I'm kind of curious how to do it. Hmm. Let me think about this. How do I do this? Let me see. Uh, let's see. I think you would need to go. Okay, it's kind of complicated. Didn't you have a cafe? There is a kitchen here. Yeah. What am I gonna do with food? Not even that hungry. That's a nice way to put it. What are we talking about? That's a nice way. I've assumed that there's a limited opinion of the value of women. It's like they think there's only one path of friendship and go down. Yeah, yeah. That's nice way to put it. I've assumed it's a limited opinion of the value of women and what we bring to a relationship. Ah, it would be really fun to have a conversation with someone. It would be really fun to have a conversation with someone that believes this. But I wouldn't. It's not a battle. It wouldn't be about winning, if that makes sense. Like the point is not to win a dialogue. Like it would be just really interesting because when people, how do I say this? These things represent real feelings. Like if they feel this way, there is like there is a reason. It's not reason. It's not like reasonless. It might be like I mean, it's not. There's a reason they feel this way. They might feel, yeah. It's not like there's no. It's like you have to if you can go into it with genuine curiosity of understanding why they really feel this way. Like it's not a wrong. It's how about this? You can't. There's nothing wrong with feeling this way necessarily. I think it's more like it's sorry. How am I say this? You just have to go into the conversation with genuine curiosity about what led to someone believing this or feeling this. Um, I think the main thing is that people think one person and or the other will feel some sort of attraction. Oh, okay, okay. That's a great point. Okay. I kind of get it. Like, I kind of get it. I don't know. I kind of get it. I mean, I. But what if I don't know. I don't know. I get it, but I don't. I can't you can't you have a friends that you're just not attracted to? Um, I think the only way this thought process works is that they've tried this and their own personal experiences with having become overcome has led them to feeling this way. Yeah, yeah. Man, this is a complicated topic because everyone's gonna have a really different experience, and I could imagine if you've been burned, I guess you could say, where you keep trying to have friendships with the opposite gender or opposite whatever, whoever, like I could understand why you could end up feeling this way. It's almost like it also could just be like, uh, this is hard to talk about without talking to someone It's hard, like I need to ground this conversation in someone's personal experience. I can't ground it in like the nebulous experience of like hundreds of different people. Um, to some degree, I just had a bad experience. I just had bad experiences. Either people, friends trying to make it romantic with the male friend trying to make it more than it is. I don't know if I'm just making sense. I was cheated on with someone he swore would that was just a friend. I think men and women can still be friends with respect involved. Outside key will make, yeah, there's so many aspects of this conversation. There's so many parts to this. Um, I think it's fun having friends. I think you have to just genuinely enjoy. Okay, we're in the chat here. Sounds like the problem here are men. I could see it. I could see it. I can only speak from the perspective of a guy who has friendship with girls and constantly run into keep assuming I have more interest than a platonic friendship. That's annoying. Somehow, male friend will start thinking something is going on. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I get it, you know. Um, it's a social thing. Like other guys will be like, "Why aren't you dating her?" That's fair. I get it. I've experienced that. Um, I've experienced that. One moment. Oh, by the way, guys, my friend is gonna visit. Um, one moment. They should be here any moment. 1 second. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We are streaming, by the way. It doesn't look like it, but we are. Do you want to see what it looks like? Or you want to just grab the thing? It looks like this.
Sick.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Big
Cut the
interface.
VOD. So heads up, this is like live.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, okay.
Nice.
So they can see you.
Awesome.
Yeah. Love the hairstyle.
Oh, thank you.
Isn't this crazy?
Yeah, wild.
Yeah, it's surreal, right?
Cool.
So this is random people on the internet. No, I'm just kidding, guys. No, it's not just random people. This is Jen. That's Flip. That's Connor. This is Sassy. She's an artist. Okay, different. Flip needs to be going to sleep. These are all like real people. Or I mean, they could be bots. We don't actually know. It's possible. Um, and yeah.
Sick.
They actually, some of them might know who you are.
Oh.
Not actually, but they may know of the thing you made.
Right, the tombstone.
Yeah. So guys, do you guys remember this random tombstone that that there was this tombstone? It was a tombstone for Ludwig's birthday. Yeah. So he's the actual stone carver.
Yeah, it's letter carving.
Letter carving. Yes.
Fun project.
Yeah. So if you guys need some stonework, you know,
reach out. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me know. Anyone need some stonework? This is my stone carver friend. Is anyone ever called you your stone carver friend? What
Yeah, a few times.
people call you
Yeah,
that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's the official word for it?
yeah, sculptor.
Do anyone need some
Stone carver.
tombstones, guys? um, anyways, I know you need to grab some stuff, um, but I just wanted to show you what this little thing
Yeah.
looks like. And by the way, is this still going? Why does it look like it stopped?
Is that your printer?
Failed to extrude. Yeah, failed to extrude filament.
Oh,
What happened?
those are the clothespins.
Yeah, yeah. Is stone carver the same as different as stonemason?
Yeah, I think masonry has more to do with like more blocks, right? So carving is more sculptural and yeah, I guess masonry is more like bricklaying and stone wall stuff.
Yeah. So guys, if you want to do a stone carving stream, we could do one.
Absolutely.
We don't know what we're gonna make though. But let me get you your thing, by the way. I know you got a lot work to do. Okay, so you need stuff. A track saw?
Yes, please.
Okay, you need a track saw. And then you need a table, or what are you gonna use? Or you
No,
got
I have a table. I have it all set up on versus.
okay. Do you need the track itself too? Okay, so that's actually gonna be in here. So this is the track.
Ah,
So have you ever used this track?
I have.
Okay, okay. Got it. Okay, then you kind of know. Basically, the track's in here. If you want, you can connect the track. How big is the piece you're cutting?
It's 4 by 8, and I'm going 60, but I can just move along the track.
Okay, well, this one also you can connect together as a single piece. So this is two 4-foot pieces that connect into one. If you connect it, then you just it has these like little rods in there. Yeah. And it has these little rods and it has this little thing.
Oh,
You
right.
know, you just gotta like
Yeah.
you'll figure it
It's
out.
tension.
Yeah, you gotta put like the two rods in. It's got some instructions. You know. Okay, so and then do you need a vacuum or anything?
No, it's fine.
And if you want to, you can clamp it down. You can also use these little sticky pads. And then lastly, um, here's some clamps. And do you know how to use the clamp parts?
I do, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Great. Then you're good. Yep. You got this. There's some clamps in here. And then this is for you.
Perfect. Thank you, Nate.
Yep, yep. This one's for you. Do you need a vacuum? I'm just gonna let it fly around. I like it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Thank
Oh,
you.
oh, oh, one thing. This thing that there's a depth thing here.
Yeah.
This sets the depth, so I don't know what you're cutting, but whatever it was not.
3/4.
Yeah, okay, okay. You're good, right?
Yeah.
All right. I will see you. I'll see you whenever. Eh, no worries. I won't be here later, so
Okay.
yeah.
Sure. Thanks a lot, man.
Stone carving. Stone carving, guys. Okay. No, guys, you don't understand. First of all, we did run out of filament. Let's fix that. He's like legit stone carver. Okay? Like legit stone carver. Does he make sculptures? Yes. No, he's like an actual stone carver. Not like a kind of stone carver. Okay, what happened here? The filament? It's not working. Is there a kink in the filament? No, there's plenty of filament. Oh, it's like trapped in it. Oh, how did it get stuck in there like that? All right, guys, I tried, I want to show you this, but it's like wrapped in a really weird way. Wait, this is like really poorly. What? I don't know. I don't know. That's really bad. It's like wrapped under itself. Whatever, let's just see if it fixes itself. Okay, so the filament, it's like the yarn where it wrapped like inside itself, and then it got stuck. I've never seen that before. Um, Stone Stream, carve a big Twitch logo. Yeah, I'm gonna see if this filament works. I'm skeptical. I don't know. I don't think it's good. I don't know. I don't know. Is it good? It's like all bundled up on one side. I mean, it's fine, but okay, here's the thing. It was all bundled up here. Oh, sorry, pulling from here, and then it was like the filament was going underneath the side, and it's like there's like a twist in here. Do you guys see it? Like right there. I hate. Oh, it's printing though. All right, maybe it's fine again. Oh, okay, easy peasy. Okay, so here's what I just realized. Bought a 3D pen on the way back when a 3D printer on the way back when, and the filament and I did not get along. It works, leave it alone. I know. All right, I need to wear something to this party tonight. I just realized I need to like get myself ready for this party. Whoever fed the line did not keep the tension or was rolled properly. I think it was rolled improperly from the factory. All right, guys, let's read this dress code. That's okay to read the dress code, right? Pretty sure it's fine. So I have to do 2 events tonight. I'm going to a a store opening from basically this cool brand that my friend knows. It's having an opening, and I'm going to it. Then I'm going to Yvonne's birthday. I think I can say that. Pretty sure I can say that. Okay. So I need to I'm going straight. It's all gonna happen. It's all gonna happen at the same time. Okay. Okay. So I'm not obviously I'm not gonna say where it is, but let's make sure I'm wearing the right outfit. Okay. How many of you guys think about what you're gonna wear before you go to a place? Because this is something new for me. All right. So I'm trying to look at. All right. The dress code is dress to impress. Oh my goodness. What kind of dress code is that? Oh no. Dress to impress? What kind of dress code is that? Oh, wait, guys, I feel like I actually need to dress to impress. Dress to impress, as in the saying or the video game? I don't know. That's the dress code. That's what it says for the dress code. What to wear? And will there be easy parking? What should I wear? Okay. Do you think I should go as like artisty vibes? Should I go as artisty vibes where it's like, or should I go like dressier vibes? Navy suit. Holy smokes. Really? A navy suit? What? What would I wear? Okay, so we're trying to make friends, all right? Because I'm not gonna know anyone. I'll know my sister. I'll know some people there, but I won't know anyone. I'm going solo. So I need an outfit that I need an outfit. Um, Navy color suit is nice without looking too formal. All right, this is true. And white sneakers. But I think for me, a suit itself is pretty formal. I mean, this is LA. We're not in New York, guys. Are you, Connor, are you from the East Coast? Are you in Europe? Connor, you gotta be from the East Coast. From Texas? Okay, okay. Just okay. I will admit though, not admit, but I think like tailoring and suit making is like a really cool idea. Okay, what's your go-to fit for comfortable and confident in? With this whole like that'd be so funny to actually I've never done this, but that'd be so funny to actually like put on outfits and have you guys give me feedback. That would be such a weird experience. I've never had that before. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it, guys. That might be too much. Um, but it's interesting. Do people do that? Dress are Roblox dressed in ples? Does any streamers ever put on outfits and as the chat help them figure out what they're gonna wear? Like a get ready? Post tried fits for the club ones. Wow. That's really isn't that really scary to do? Hmm. May showed the outfit she was hoping to wear out. Um, to wait for tonight. Wait, is May going to the thing tonight? Wait, hold on. Is she? Um, maybe she's going to a different party. Who's May? May is a friend. A while back. Okay, got it. Dress shirt. Rolled up sleeves, slacks, sneakers. Okay. I'm I don't think that's a bad idea. I actually would probably do dressy shoes if I did that. Um, okay, so I would do if I didn't with that looks, um, I would probably do maybe like okay, I have these like navy pleated trousers from Beams, um, that I thought were pretty cool looking. Um, let me see. Where are they? Um, what are these cool pleated trousers? Welcome Jeezy. Um, I can't find them for the life of me. Um, okay, basically they're kind of like wide leg pleated trousers, but I think they like have this like nice flow to it. It's like much flowier than a normal one. How do you guys feel about tucking in shirts? Do you guys like the look? Give us a walk through your closet. Oh my goodness. Okay, that would feel so interesting. I mean, I'm open to it, but it would feel so interesting to have someone like see. Okay, um, good. I mean, I'm down. Whatever. Sure, let's do it. I mean, not right now, but let's do it. Whatever. Okay. How about next week? Why don't should we do it after TwitchCon? All right. Maybe like the week after TwitchCon. Maybe I'll stream from my personal place or next week. I don't know. Tucking a shirt in depends on what kind of bottoms you're wearing. Okay. So here's my general thing, guys, and keep in mind, I don't know much about fashion, but for me, I kind of I'm if I'm tucking in a shirt, um, I didn't think about Nate as a closet guy. More of a guy hangs clothes when I'm galvanized pipe. Oh my goodness, my clothes are hanging on like these metal rods that are coming in from my loft. And what I was gonna do is I was gonna turn these things into my new closet rack. It's not galvanized. This is aluminum, inch and a quarter aluminum. And I ran it through a lathe. Look how nice it is. Look at the finish. Look at that. Let me show you. All right, look at this. Here's what it looks like from the factory originally. And look what we turned it into. Beautiful. Look at that finish. Okay, guys, there is no closet. We're gonna build it. I'm away in Korea. Oh, no worries. Jen, go and live your life. That's great. All right, Connor, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good read. It's true. I don't have a closet. Okay, one thing I want to do, I want to redo my room. I want to empty my room completely. And then I want to read okay, here's my dream. I want to redesign my room as a clothing store. I feel like that would be so cool because I feel like I've never really gotten my closet to be the way I want it. It's always a mess. But there are like clothing stores that I think are look really cool. So I thought, wouldn't it be really cool if your bedroom's closet looked like a clothing store? No? I'm bringing everyone's face mask and personally smacking it on all you for spa day. Spa day? When's the spa day? Currently, my room looks terrible. It's like the most unfinished part of my life. It's gonna look nice. Hey Nate, good day. Yes, welcome, Josh. Okay, so um, if you're just joining, we were making these clothespins. We're 3D printing some, and then we are in the process of making more. So we made these 2 cuts, and we still need to make the other cuts. So I'm gonna go hang out with my friend and her daughter. Okay, have fun, Flip. That's awesome. That is awesome. Um, okay, and I should also get ready for this party. Okay, couple things. Um, couple things. Has he built? No. All right, Olympus. Here's the problem. We've got the templates down, but this next cut is very difficult. Okay, I'm gonna do it off stream. This is gonna happen because I'm not even sure how to do this next cut. We're close. We're close. Trust me, we're almost there. Okay. Um, here's a strategy. Take care. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. I okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to I'm gonna get ready for this thing. I'm gonna get there these next 2 events. So I'm gonna dress up. I don't know what I'm gonna wear. I'm gonna dress up. Why is my brain so scattered right now? I don't even know. I don't even know. Um, okay. Stay focused. Stay focused. What are we doing right now? Okay. Um, why aren't there videos showing this process? I've only found one and they manually did the angle. Um, well, they probably have a specialized machine for this. You know, these don't really make that much sense to me by hand. The cut is a 6-degree cut, right? Right here. Boom and boom. It's a difficult cut. And there's a million ways to do it. Not a million, but there's like 5 ways to do it, at least. All with different varying degrees of sketchiness with the tooling I have. Yeah, we're using general machines to do something very specialized. But at that level, they've got like really specialized stuff for this. And we don't. That's okay. But we will soon. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a break for today. I'm gonna do prep for the party, prep for the things, and here's my strategy. All right, I feel like um, well, we didn't actually plan any TwitchCon stuff. I don't think I'm gonna switch stream from TwitchCon. We'll figure it out. I don't know. Do people stream from TwitchCon? Who knows? I'm gonna plan for a party. And I'm going to finish these c47s. Ah, okay, that's my game plan. All right. Okay. I'm gonna finish some C47s this week. Just enjoy the experience. Not a bad idea. All right. If I run out of time, I'm just gonna 3D print a bunch of them, and a couple of them are gonna be made out of wood. And you'll just, if you get one, you'll get one. If not, oh well. Over to title stream. No, okay. Can you not see? Look at this. Does this not look like an army of C47s being made in the background? An actual army in the background being built. Don't try to tell me we're not doing anything. Literal army in the background being built. How much time is left here? 54%. All right, guys. I know. I don't know why it takes so long. I have it on the low setting. I know. It takes a long time. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of printing. Okay. The default, the easiest by far is the 3D print. I will admit. These handmade ones are forever. All right, guys. Um, I'll see you guys later. And 0.45. All right, that's not wrong. 0.54. All right, all right, all right. That's not wrong. Okay, I'll see you guys. We'll hang out. Thanks for joining us, and I will see you later. Olympus, Jen, Michael, PX Ghost, Sussy from Vietnam, AK87. Thanks for making clips. Smoke Eponymous, Cheesy, and Connor. Thank you for the insight into the way wood can. What's the term for that? Pinch, snag, bind. Brian, good. Thank you for joining us as well. Linz, thank you for our conversations and your insight into the complications of men and women relationships and probably like 8 other people we were talking about. Bind, yes. Okay. All right. I'll see you guys. 3, 2, 1. Beep, beep.